Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. Beyond the Forgotten Realms and perhaps not far from Exandria, Atlaran and her two-moon sky have seen leviathans, dissolutions, divine gates, and calamities. And that's only the last 5,000 years. Perhaps most distinct for her scars, Atlaran is host to a number of sacred or cursed sites, depending on whether you ask Bahamut or Asmodeus. Or perhaps you'll ask the old Balin gods, whom the world herself and her moons and star are named after. These places, like Mount Gear, the Monomarig Meteor, Drozdana, the Dawn Deep Trench, the Shattered Continent, the Greenhall Sea, the entirety of Garrett Eldathos, they all play parts in the world's fate. But it's the people that truly shape it. And every so often, little windows of time, short glimpses into exceptional people's lives, are plucked from the midst of the chaotic centuries, and we call them stories. They're not always epics of heroism and bravery. Quite the contrary. Every hero was once a bumbling fool, or a selfish mercenary looking to make a platinum. Or, in most cases, both. And that brings us to our particular window in time, following in the footsteps of a scorned bard and her unlikely lone wolf companion. Or perhaps lone coyote is more apt.
Marin Veneer, a half-elven fighter with a love of freedom and gunpowder, and a former bard relearning her musical skills. Marin was the daughter to a frail sun-elf laundress who passed away when she was still young. Left to care for her half-sister Sylvie alone, Marin grew up far too fast. In her desperation to keep her sister from starving, Marin accepted help from the Alteras, and was lured into their poisonous web of abuse, theft, and murder. Forced to kill and torture often those unsuspecting and even undeserving. Eventually, Marin dared to question her adoptive father Alistair, and was slaughtered on the spot by her brothers just before she was 18. Sylvie was left to flee alone, but 10 years later, Marin awoke, revived by the Heidling cult. Sickly but determined, she recovered thanks to powerful magics and the apparent interest of Cynthia Moore, mother of the new king of the Arbiters, Silas Moore III. And, by Cynthia's order, Marin was given as a gift to Silas in the hopes that she would become his subservient partner, a suitable wife that would not question the Moore family thanks to her debt to them. Marin, however, had the spark of rebellion in her soul by then, and wasn't about to be controlled again. When Silas proved he supported her in the freedom of those crushed by the Arbiters, Marin reluctantly fell in love. Now with her fiancé at her back and the work to be done, Marin is ready for the long road ahead. She'll make sure no one suffers under the boot of the Arbiters or the Heidling cult ever again.
Kit, just Kit, a shifter, or elucier, of the Coyote Totem and mildly devout cleric of Savros, the Balin god of mischief and wanderers. Originally hailing from Amnoblin as part of a group of natives called the Manamar and Dalmaric, Kit's people have always been harassed by the Skoll, or outsiders who seek to take their ancestral lands and waters. Kit's particular tribe was attacked when he was young, rendering himself and his brother Ren orphans, and forcing their tribe to flee their home continent altogether. They found refuge in Iroquel, but struggled to adjust to the change from subarctic to equatorial desert. Trusting in the sacred Mount Gear, heart of the world, to watch over them, Kit's people settled in the northern savannas. But Kit never settled. Aimlessly causing trouble to Skoll and taking mercenary contracts to send money home since he was 15, Kit has become a person of interest to the Guild of Wardens, enforcers who help keep the common laws. Thanks to Dana Fioris, a former troublemaking comrade who eventually went straight and became a warden herself, Kit has quite the dossier with the wardens, and rarely struggles to find work at their guild. And now, alongside Sylvie, Kit has his own scores to settle with the Arbiters, though breaking apart an organization of kidnappers and slavers would be reason enough to destroy them.
Oh, hi, everybody!
Oh, hi!
Hello! I wasn't ready. Hello. Hi. What's up, y'all?
Hi.
Yo.
welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me today, I have Astrid Knight.
What up?
And Blake Wolfe.
Yo!
Oh, yay, we got some energy this week. Great, awesome.
I'm pumped, man.
Hell yeah.
Did you say
we're
you're
all about
pumped
to
or
talk.
punk?
Pumped.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm punk, man.
I'm wearing flannels, so maybe.
Oh, you know, I'm not sure if that qualifies as punk. Honkus!
Gunslinger.
Honkus!
I should have a fun bird themed shirt too.
Yeah, get the metagaming pigeon.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I'm glad Josh isn't here anymore because my entire torso was just hanging out while I did that, so.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I care.
Why?
Because I don't need somebody to start to break into blinded by the light over here because of my pasty ass skin.
Okay.
Blinded by the light, wrapped up like a deuce. Rumor in the night.
Have the words, but
It's deuce.
I know, but it sounds like wrapped up like a douche.
It's about pot, not about douching.
Understand, Blake?
Do you?
But
Do you?
that's what it sounds like. I literally cannot hear it another way. I'm sorry, I tried, but it sounds like wrapped up like a douche.
It's like listening to Under Pressure, and you don't hear No Man Asks For, you hear You're an Asshole.
Yeah.
Anyway, hello everybody.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to this very stormy Saturday in the midst of the siege of Haven.
In the midst, I twimst around.
What is behind me? Perhaps I twist around.
Oh, look, it's Chimkin.
There we go.
Chimkin.
Alright, we need to actually get this fucking.
There's some fucking energy going on tonight, y'all.
Yeah.
Okay, so last time, Convergence and the Siege of Haven, you guys jumped from Constanos at midnight to Haven in the mid-afternoon. You met up with Kenna and some sentinels and some caravan members.
Met up with Kenna.
And learned that the Siege of Haven was well underway after the end of Yule. Citizens and members of the city of Haven were being evacuated into the Convergence crater, and the rest were headed out to the walls and the bridges to make sure the Skoll don't get in. You guys came reporting that Ithane and members of the Heidelin cult were on their way as well. So, you guys each chose your own places to defend. You two and Silas decided to be part of the hit and run on the siege weapons, whereas Justine joined the bridge and wall defense. You brought Dee and Haley Molinarch with you, and they joined up as well. Skipping.
It's gonna be stuck in my head.
Kenna told you guys that she does not have the shield up yet, but she should hopefully have it close to dawn. But it will be attached to her, so she will no longer be able to leave.
Quick question. When is dawn? Because the sun's all fucked up.
Dawn approaches.
Dawn, in this case, currently where you guys are outside, it's fairly early morning.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
I think you said it was like 6 or 7 in the morning.
Hold on.
But then
Let me double check when dawn is in Alaska. In the winter.
Dawn in Alaska.
Because, well, technically, I mean, not Alaska, North Pole. North Pole dawn. Winter. Because I don't know if the sun.
I don't think it ever comes up.
Yeah, so that's why I'm kind of like.
It does.
It's like permadark. Well, because there is a point in like Alaska where it's like 62 days of night.
Yeah.
Because 30 Days of Night was a better movie title, but it's actually like 62.
P.S. Great vampire movie. I loved that movie.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen 30 Days a Night? It has kind of a... Like, it really plays the monster thing with vampires.
Okay.
And then, but it's like in an Alaskan town where they're going into the 30 days of night in midwinter and they get set upon by vampires, which can't come out in the daylight, but don't have to worry about that. And then, like, spoiler alert, in case anybody hasn't seen it, the ending is, like, kind of cheesy. Because it's sort of one of those... I mean, do you want to know the ending? I can not spoil it. Okay. It's like one of those things where it's like, guy rescues girl by becoming a vampire so that he can have super strength and kill the other vampires, and then the sun finally rises and he allows himself to be destroyed so he doesn't turn into a monster.
Oh.
It was supposed to be emotional, but, like, they didn't do a very good job building it up, so he just died, and you're like, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Same, bro.
Yeah.
The sun at the North Pole does not rise until March 21st.
Oh, until the
So-
equinox.
Yeah, it sets in the autumn equinox and rises. So the sun is out for 6 months and then it's gone for 6 months. So sorry, let me rephrase. Dawn isn't really a thing here because you are on the actual North Pole.
Yeah.
So let's say 6 a.m. because that's when dawn would be any other place, really. At least, like, the whatever. You know what I mean.
Mhm.
So currently, you guys headed out to the walls pre-dawn at like 4 a.m. or so. You are currently at like 4:30.
Okay.
So it's about an hour and a half until Kenna's estimated finish for the shield.
Okay.
I forgot it was winter in this game. Sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway.
I'm so ready to battle. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba.
You guys checked in with Senna, and she went on to connect D with the Ordenhide staff, creating the Nova. I'm still very proud of that name.
It's a good name.
Kit wanted to check in with Taiylor and what she might want or need from him, but that didn't work out too well.
Nope.
You did later on end up getting a little bit of a vision of her son, the sea serpent, but yeah. Kit and Marin hugged. I have that starred in here.
Oh, yeah.
Kit went and grabbed some more potions, Alchemist Fire, you guys shared around materials. Senna, after connecting D with Nova, passed out again, and Kenna got her to a safe spot to recover. Marin spent some time talking with Flameheart and Silas. You learned that Flameheart has memories of being Fjordhide staff. Not all of them, but he is indeed over 1,200 years old.
Yeah.
That's my rough estimate. I'm currently working on the timeline. Kit learned about the serpent and the convergence. You guys summoned, or Kit summoned Ted.
I did.
Good.
You got the click. Deleted your clothes, but you did get a jumpsuit.
Deleted your clothes?
Ted accidentally reactivated the visiting pool, and Kit talked to Sylphie, mentioning that Taiylor wants her back, and saying that he, as long as he doesn't die, may have a method to get her back after the battle. In the morning, you guys headed out to unleash fire elementals on the siege equipment. The Skoll started out with 6 major weapons, not including the siege towers. And they have around 1,000 soldiers, which, while you guys attacked the western siege engines, the army charged early because you set them off.
Yep. Whoops.
You did manage to take down the western weapons, and then you are after the army has charged, You guys are behind enemy lines. There are soldiers still back there. They have spotted you. They're getting ready for you. You have 3 siege engines left. It is currently Yond the 19th, nearly 4:30 a.m. Marin's currently in Mammoth.
I'm still Merriment.
Merriment!
You got Silas and Kit with you. You have a catapult, or 2 catapults and a trebuchet left. Skoll army is charging, and the commanders are aware of your presence.
Hot.
So, you guys are still standing near the wreckage of the first 3 siege engines. You have been spotted.
Yes, we have.
And across the field, let me show you what you see now near the other engines.
That sounds bad.
Because they're ready for you.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh dear.
Oh, goody.
It's a lot of bitches.
Yep.
Them's
They
a
have-
lot of bitches.
It is.
These are the forces that are gathering as you guys finish up with the first 3 siege engines.
Okay.
So, what would you like to do as you are now cut off from the city of Haven?
I would like to... Where are we on this map?
No,
Oh,
you're a ways away.
okay.
This is what you can see. You can see there's
Okay.
a lot of soldiers over here.
I would like to get... Well, first let me look at this spell, because I need to know how close I need to get. I need to get within 150 feet. So I will shout to Merriment, who can probably understand me. I'll like shout to Silas too. I'll be like, get on the elephant, and like we'll both hop on Merriment and be like, all right, hi ho Silva, and away.
Okay. Marin, where are you going?
Are you giving me some sort of indication? Just walk forward? Or?
Like go to the siege weapons,
Okay.
and then I'll be standing on top of her, and I'll have the cantrip ready, frostbite, and it's got a 60-foot range. So if anybody comes close to us, I'm just like frostbite.
Okay. I guess
So-
I will head toward the catapult.
It is 1,000 feet away,
Okay.
and do be aware there are soldiers everywhere. Now,
I mean,
Marin can charge through a lot of them,
mhm.
but you are going to be taking damage from just ambient arrows and spells.
I have 15 hit points left as a mammoth.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm probably going to turn back into me.
I mean, I can always just turn you into another Merriment.
Okay, if you want to do that. Go ahead.
I mean, how many? I don't have any wild shapes left.
You can turn, honestly, probably turning me into another mammoth would be a good idea, because I'm at full HP otherwise.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I've got plenty of polymorph left.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Let's charge. Run away.
Yep.
What's the mammoth's AC?
Oh shit. Hold on. I didn't pull up the mammoth stats. I should have done that. Mammoth stats.
I think it's 13.
Yeah, it's 13.
Yeah. Also, if anyone's within 60 feet of us, I am casting Frostbite.
Okay. I'm just gonna super quick run through this 1,000 feet of distance, because
Okay.
I don't want to run through.
Killing soldiers left and right.
See you guys.
I'm just doing, you know how in Critical Role they had that one song, the battle song that they do that goes brrrr? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Marin right now. She
Oh,
just
yeah.
goes brrrr.
Okay,
My
so
God.
the mammoth goes down within 100 feet,
Okay.
and you guys all fall in the snow.
Polymorph.
Also, Kit, take 10 damage, Silas takes
Okay.
15.
Oh my god.
They're right, they do play that song too often.
Well.
Alright, so we get another mammoth. You guys climb back on. And you continue charging.
I can usually do it, but not for some reason it's not working.
It's another 10 damage for you.
Okay.
Marin, that's another 20 for you.
Ah.
Silas takes 7. 200 feet.
Silas,
800 to go.
if you could please like heal us while we're going, that would be great.
That you can do. Let's see, what's he got left for first level? Okay. Kit, take back 12 HP.
Yeah, 12 healing damage.
Marin, take back 9.
Okay.
Okay, I need to figure out something to do this faster. Because as you guys are charging, the soldiers do see this, and they're getting ready. You see more and more of them converge around the catapult, the catapults and the trebuchet. And you are being pelted with, as you get closer, more and more arrows. Marin, take another 20.
Jesus.
Take 20. Silas 15. Silas is gonna give you guys each each 11 HP. He's out of first level spells.
Shit.
You said 11?
11 each, yep.
Okay.
I don't know how much more we can do that, I guess.
You're about halfway there at this point.
Whoa!
Living on a mammoth.
Yeah. Shit. That's only gonna get us 60 feet. Fuck. I don't know what to do.
Silas isn't looking... I mean, he's like half down. He can't heal himself fast enough to keep up with the damage.
Okay.
I think we gotta rethink here.
Yeah.
And he's burning through spells like a madman.
Yeah.
Can I... Is there any way that I can, like, use one of these glass bombs to negate 100 feet of damage or something?
How?
I don't know. I chuck it forward and kill a bunch of people.
It's not people up close that are hitting you guys.
Oh, that's
it's
true.
Archers.
Yeah.
No
Okay.
one's gonna jump in the way of a charging mammoth.
That's true. That's true.
They're not quite that stupid.
I don't have any kind of shield or anything, though.
What are you gonna do? Make a decision.
Okay, so where's all my shit now that I'm polymorphed?
Oh, it's inside you.
It's not there. It's still with you, but not there.
Well, that puts a damper on shit. I will. I don't want to have to use that fucking Tiamat symbol, but
No.
it might be good. But like, if I could be like, hey Tiamat, get rid of all these dudes.
Hang on. Beast by CR. Let me see what else I can do.
Also, at this point, the charging vanguard has reached the walls of Haven, and a lot of shit's happening over there. You do see that posted up on the walls, tons and tons of archers shooting down. The major part of the attack is focused on the main barricade, and there are huge numbers of armored people just constantly charging at it and trying to hack it apart. Yeah.
We also have to figure out how we're gonna get out of here
Yeah.
once these things are destroyed.
I.
Do that.
It's quite a pickle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
And not. Shit. I have something that can get us out of here.
Okay.
Like, I can turn myself into a giant eagle and take us away
Okay.
at a moment's notice, but
Okay.
I don't want to give up on the siege weapons yet because we need to... I could fly us to the siege weapons, but then I don't have a way to get us out of here. Or, well, I would. I'd just use a higher spell slot.
I have the symbol.
Ugh.
I'm just saying we're not going to be able to kill like.
Yes, you're a
50 dudes.
mammoth right now.
I know.
Yeah.
This is we're metagaming, so
Yeah, so
I will tap him on the shoulder with my trunk and be like, and try and indicate drop.
Okay. I'll drop polymorph on you.
Okay.
Okay.
okay, you come to a standstill halfway there.
Yeah. Whoa!
We're halfway. Okay. Marin says, I can see if I can call in that favor to Tiamat. That might be our best bet. We're not going to make it there. I know you want to do it on something, like, bigger, but, like...
Oh, do what you feel is right.
What do you
It
feel
gets
is
hit in the shoulder with an arrow,
Yeah.
6 damage.
Me?
Yep.
Oh,
It's all
yeah.
happening in real time.
Do what you need to do. Do it.
Okay, fine. I take out the symbol of Tiamat and I just say, hey, could really use that favor right about now.
Okay. Just for my reasons, can you make me a wisdom roll? Or no, a charisma roll.
Charisma. Just a check.
Ooh,
Yeah, just a check.
a chorizo check.
A chorizo check.
Spicy.
A churro check. Everything I can think of is weirdly Mexican food. I don't know why.
That's 15.
Okay. As you pull out this silvery disc with the 5 dragon heads on it, and you say, we could use that favor now, you look up, and you realize there's an arrow about 5 feet away from you that is frozen. And everything else has frozen.
Oh!
Including me?
Everything.
Oh.
So I'm the only one who can move around?
Mm-hmm. You even see the trebuchet is partway through its swing. And as you're looking around at everything just hanging in midair, even snow that's been kicked up is still just hanging there. You see, as you turn around to look toward Haven, you see the familiar, tall, pale woman in the long, black, shoulderless dress with the long, dark hair, standing there looking at you with bright purple eyes. And she says, "Yes, how can I help you?"
We're in a bit of trouble here. I don't
can
know
see
if there... Yeah, don't know if there's anything that you can do to help get rid of these things so that we don't get destroyed.
I think I could do that.
Wonderful.
You might want to run.
Okay,
Okay.
will do.
And time resumes. She disappears in just like this purple flash. And Kit, you see the flash, and it's like, what the fuck was that? And not too far away, you hear a sound that's like... It's like cracking, but it's on a titanic scale. And you feel rumbling go through the ground.
We need to go, we need to go, we need to go.
Okay.
Right now.
Oh,
Let's go.
fuck.
Let's go.
Jadora's here. Okay.
Come
and
on.
I will polymorph. Ghidorah from Godzilla.
Oh, Ghidorah. Okay, yeah.
Ghidorah?
Ghidorah is what I've heard it called all my life.
Oh, that sounds terrible. I like Ghidorah. It feels more eloquent. Anyway, I will polymorph into a giant eagle and grab both of them, and we're just flying as fast as fuck. We're flying 160 feet around.
You grab both of them and take off, and it's just in time because you watch the ground begin to fissure right where Marin was standing, and you see in the distance the ground starts to push up, almost like a bubble coming up out of the earth before it splits open, and you see this titanic claw come out and smash into the ground, and then a second claw, and you see one black dragon head appear, and then another black dragon head. You realize it's a hydra, and you see a third come out, and all three turn toward the siege weapons, and this massive, like, imagine like Hercules style hydra just drags itself out of the earth toward the siege weapons. And you see it just begin spewing flame from all three heads as it just rips into them and the surrounding soldiers.
Hell yeah.
I think the giant eagle poops a little bit.
Yeah.
So, just gonna delete all that.
Yeah.
Let's move to the. Oh, whoops! Wrong one.
We're not there anymore.
Amnoblin map for a second because we're not going to need that particular map. As this Hydra is just wrecking shop near these siege weapons, you do see it also lashes out at some of the siege towers that are being readied. But it is just swarmed with soldiers at the same time. What are you guys doing?
We're flying back to town.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you curve around and go back toward the wall. How high up are you flying?
At least 150 feet. Probably like 160, so we're out of the range of the longbows.
That's not out of longbow range.
Well, they get disadvantage at 160.
Okay.
How do you think Kenna's gonna feel about that?
What?
Or we're just like, oh, sorry, Kenna, we summoned Tiamat.
Hey, whatever gets it done.
She's
right?
gonna be pissed about it.
So what? She's pissed about everything.
That's true.
You're gonna take another 10 damage because some arrows do manage to hit you.
Oh god.
Silas and Marin each take 5. As you are just pelted with arrows.
I'll just be like, Kaka, help me, Kaka.
What?
Kaka?
Silas grabs you,
Kaka.
and he's gonna heal you for. It's gonna have to be a higher level spell now. 16 HP.
Oh shit, we could have waited another round maybe, but okay. Back up to full.
Can I root around in my bag while we're flying and just...
I guess.
Okay, well...
You're kind of being held like this, so it's like...
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna do Sai, but I Guess Sai has health potions too, so
He
no. If he wants to be healed, he can heal himself. God damn it.
Sure. Okay, look after your husband.
Well, I'm just saying, since we're in a precarious situation right now, like, if he really needs it, then he knows.
Yeah, I'm sure in
better.
this pose he can reach down and get his health potions.
Well,
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Oh my god.
It's okay. Good lord, you're so easily offended.
Just
now
flustered.
Now I know how Ben feels when I get offended.
Yep.
Don't stab yourself in the eyes with those cat ears.
My glasses.
Yeah, she's got glasses. We're good.
Okay,
It's fine.
got a shield.
They protect.
Yeah. They protect, but
All
they
right.
don't attack.
They don't attack.
No.
Well, you guys managed to make it over the walls, and I'll
Woo! Oh.
show you what you see over there too.
Oh,
God.
but it's just...
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you say
Yeah.
it's just chaos?
Yeah.
Chaos.
Look at all this chaos.
Look at all those chickens.
Look at all those chickens.
But you guys managed to clear the area. You do see that in among the vanguard, these large blue armored figures, they do have what appear to be giants.
Are those good guys or bad guys?
The ones all on the left side of the wall are baddies.
Okay. I want to land on top of the barricade.
Okay.
I'm going to drop Silas and Marin on the other side, so they're with the good soldiers.
Hold on.
We're like on top of the wall, though, right? So we're still like.
I'm on top of the barricade.
The barricade is like 7 feet high.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Put Justine in here too, because she is here.
Oh.
So
Beyond the barricade.
you guys get squeezed in right there. Kit is standing on top of the barricade.
Yes. And I drop my form, and I look at everybody, and I just scream. I'm like, leave now! And I will cast Firestorm.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I produce, let me find, I just had it pulled up here. Firestorm. I don't think that's how that goes, but yeah.
Nope.
So it has 150 foot reach. I create 10 10-foot cubes of fire damage. Each creature in the area must make a dexterity throw and takes...
Sorry.
Mhm.
While you are doing this, I'd like to try something.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna grab a hold of your shoulder. And
Or
I'm going
my
to-
ankle.
Or something.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, hey, Flameheart, anything we can do to help?
Ooh.
That's an interesting idea.
Retaliate.
I don't know about that, but I'm going to see if there's something we can do to juice you. It's an experiment. It probably won't work, but
Juice me up, baby.
I mean, I'm a DM who likes rule of cool over rules as written. Roll me a. Ben, what do you roll Dex to save against your spell?
Yes.
Marin, go ahead and roll me roll me another charisma thing. Make me a persuasion check with advantage.
okay. Persuasion with advantage.
Ooh. Girl.
You're persuading me more than Flameheart.
It's a 17.
17. Okay. Ben, what's the damage for Firestorm?
7d10.
7d10. Make it 10d10.
Okay.
Then I'm assuming you give your friendlies a chance to take a couple steps back.
Okay, so
Needed.
so it creates 10 10-foot cubes wherever I want to put them.
Okay, where are you putting?
So so the damage is 66 damage.
Okay.
And then let me pull up the campaign here. So that would make it 100. 10-foot cubes would make it 100 feet by 10. So okay.
Are you just making a straight line?
I was thinking about that, but I also need to know, like, I see people who look like they have more armor and people who look like they have less, so I want to kind of pick and choose.
Okay, well, what you're looking at here is most of the people up against the walls are sort of infantry. They're medium armor.
Okay.
The big guys are heavy duty armor. The archers are light armor, and then the horse riders back here are, like, mid to heavy.
Okay.
So let's see. I gotta count some stuff here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there like a thing here that measures?
Yeah, that circle with a line on it.
Okay.
The fifth option down. That.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So,
And then you may have an option to draw a shape too if you want to put down your box.
Here's the shapes. Draw a shape.
Third one down.
Regular shape.
Turn it red. You're already red.
Yeah. Okay, so 10.
Does it have to be in a line?
No, it can be anywhere I want them.
Really?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's not wall of fire.
Oops. There. So that gets... Hang on, I'm trying to find all the big guys here.
Did you say it's 10 10-foot cubes?
10 10-foot cubes.
10-foot cubes. And then the damage has been boosted to 10d10.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, Firestorm is a 7th level spell. It's some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got 4, 5, 6.
And you can throw them as far as 150 feet away from you.
7. What are these 3 things at the back here?
The 3 white guys?
Yeah.
They appear to be commanders. They are mounted, I just didn't have a different horse figure.
Well, fuck
Okay.
those guys.
7. I also want to take out some little guys too to make this a little easier. 8. Okay, get rid of the guys in front of me. 9. And then I guess... Shit, I don't know who else to take out, you guys.
Take out the commanders.
I think I can only... I have to use 3 to get all of them, though.
Yeah,
We'll
they're
take out one
standing
of them.
spaced apart.
Yeah, I'll hit one of them. So I think that's all 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
What's
and
the-
actually, I wanna fix this one so it's a little forward so it catches an extra guy here.
Okay.
Ah.
If you select cursor at the top and then click the old box, you can grab it and remove it.
Wouldn't you be
Oh.
able to get 2 commanders?
No, they're standing 5 feet apart from each other, so
There.
only one 10-foot box works.
There you go.
All right. What's your total damage with 10d10?
66.
66, and then dex saves. Just do general saves for the group.
There goes my 7th level spell.
Hey, it
It was worth it.
probably, yeah.
But I still have other ones that I can use as well, so... I figured all the little guys I hit are gonna be fucking dead.
Probably.
He's gone. He's gone.
Yes, big guys
Hey,
are gone.
The giants are gone?
One giant survives.
Oh,
Oh, he made his save.
These guys and their horses are fucked.
damn.
And then Commander still looks okay.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. So as Kit jumps up on this barricade and casts the firestorm over the area, you see tons of the soldiers like try to duck and cover, and some are just incinerated instantly. Several of the giants are incinerated, and toward the back, this commander that you now have a much easier sightline to because of the people you've killed along the way. You see him flinch, but as the fire sort of what's the word?
Envelops.
No, when it's gone.
It
Dissipates.
fades
When it
away.
dissipates, thank you. When the fire and smoke dissipate, he looks back forward, and you see he's in this very highly polished, well-decorated suit of armor that has like some platinum bits on it here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And now some of it's charred, and he looks across the field at you, thoroughly unimpressed, not at all bothered.
Ah. Did it look like it damaged him at all?
It did damage him, but not enough to give him pause.
Gotcha.
And then
Okay.
soldiers start moving in to take the dead people's place. And the crowding against the walls continues.
Oh god.
The cavalry stays back for the moment. Archers move just a little bit closer to get the guys on the walls. So while this is happening, okay. A couple people in here are gonna get taken out by arrows. Just a random spread of casualties. Alright, and you guys do also see that ladders are being put up against the walls, so a number of soldiers are starting to climb.
Can I run over? What are the ladders made of?
They appear to be made of steel.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, just let me know when I can go again.
Marin, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take out Overwatch, and I'm going to see if I can try and take out the commanders to try and get under their helmets and see if I can get some sort of damage on them.
Okay. In order to have advantage, you do have to get onto the barricade.
Okay.
There's not really a place to poke through.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can always jump back down after you're done with your shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So do I
it's
get my?
100 foot to each.
I'm pretty sure Overwatch gets that far. Yeah, I think it's like 120, 200. Yeah, so it's good. Do I get my 3 attacks? Because I leveled up. Now I get 3 attacks per turn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's try and do each of them. I'll try and put a hit on each of them.
Yeah, roll them all first and then do damage.
Okay, that one sucks. Unnatural 20, natural 20. So
which one are you aiming at?
I'm just going from like top to bottom. So middle one got the
Okay.
natural 20.
Okay.
So that was a 32.
Whoops.
And then 26 for the bottom one.
Those will each hit.
All of them? Okay.
They each have different armor classes.
Oh, okay. That was cocked. Okay. So that's 20 damage for each of them. The middle one is going to be 35.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I will
So-
hop back down.
That will drop the top commander and badly wound the bottom one. The middle one still seems fairly unimpressed.
Wow.
I will jump back down. As soon
And
as
I will say, because you have a scope on Overwatch, you did get a better look at him from this distance.
Okay.
He is, other than his extremely decorated armor, you see he has a number of these like weird, like black plates, like bolted to his armor in like different places. And when you shot him, one of them exploded, like this small like puff.
That's weird. I don't know what that could be. All
We'll
right.
find out.
Okay. And he's the one that I got the natural 20 on too, so
Yes.
like shit.
At this point, he's taken almost 100 damage.
Oh.
And he's unfazed. Cool.
I wonder if
He-
that's a
Kit
thing.
did 66
Yeah.
damage. Sorry, he's taken around 70 damage.
Okay.
That you know.
Still a lot.
Yeah.
Silas is going to jump up on the barricade as well. And he's going to turn on the spiritual lawnmower.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get him, boy.
my baby.
Spirit guardians.
Spiritual guardians. Yay.
Every time that happens, I always want to do the coyote noises because of yours. It's been so long.
Oh, I miss spirit guardians.
I know.
I was watching the most recent Critical Role, and I think one of them turned on spirit guardians, and I was like, oh, I miss that.
It's a good spell.
It's a really good spell. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is he really taking out that many at once?
They're low
little
level
whippy boy.
infantry.
Oh my god.
They're cannon fodder.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So he jumps up there and he throws these spinning runes out again. And everybody behind you guys, untouched, the runes just sort of drift past them. But out in front of you guys, they just turn into fucking saw blades and start ripping into people. And by the time Silas is done, only 3 of them within the vicinity are still standing, and they are fucked up. They look like they're ready to drop and run. That'll bring us to Justine, who's back here, who, over the din of battle, you hear her yell, "What about me?" And she comes just pushing through and jumps up on the barricade as well. And she's not... Well, hold on. What does she have? Because she's part wizard. She might have something fun to contribute to the fight. Because as a barbarian, she doesn't, but as a wizard.
Wizard.
She's a fairly low-level wizard, so...
well, balls.
Yeah, she specializes in hurting people.
Smash.
Moosh. All of her wizard stuff is utility. Really what it's for is just to give her the option to do long-range damage. So she is going to do the only thing she really can, and she's going to cast Firebolt, which is low level, but it has a long distance. I believe it's 100 feet.
Nice.
So she's going to cast it at the lower commander, who's not looking so good. And that'll finish him off. So Justine jumps up next to you and is like, "Watch this," and she casts it, and you just see in the distance this commander's like, and falls over. It's just like, yes,
Good job.
all right. With that, Kit.
Okay. Hold on. First time starts, you turn their keys, spirit, okay. So, I'm going to hold off on that spell until we're doing worse, but I'm going to take one step forward here, and I am going to cast Conjure Elemental at 6th level, and this time... No, it's going to be another fire elemental. So doing it at a higher level causes it to go up 1 challenge rating, and I don't know what that does to its stats. I can't find it anywhere. Flame boy. And I'm actually going to drop it. I'm going to drop it right here, right in the middle of these people, so it immediately catches them on fire.
Increasing the challenge rating. Increases hit points. Increases hit points. No, this is how to increase. I don't think there's a rule for how to do increased challenge rating.
Okay.
It's sort of up to the DM how it works. Like if they add an extra attack, increased damage, something like that.
Okay.
So I'll throw in extra damage.
Okay. So he still has 102 HP.
Okay.
He has, let me pull up his stats because I wasn't sure what I was going to do. Nope, that's not what I want. I want my fire elemental. Okay, so any creature within 5 feet of him, or yeah, any creature he touches automatically catches on fire and takes 1d10 damage.
Okay.
So those
Roll
yeah.
D10.
So that's 3 damage for those people, and they're all on fire. He does have a speed of 50 feet, so my goal is to just weave him through these people to basically catch them all on fire and do 1d10.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I'm going to have him go this way, 45, 50. I'm going to have him go all the way down to the butt, have him travel this direction and take out all these people. Oops. So 50 feet, he'll end up right here.
Okay, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 19. Along the way, can you put that arrow up for me again?
Can you not see it?
No.
Oh, let me do it again.
Okay, got it.
Okay, it should hit everybody.
Well, I can only add a dot one at a time.
No, I know, I'm just letting you know, so I dropped the arrow.
Okay.
And then oh shit, I keep doing the arrow. And then I'll move him so he ends up, Jesus Christ, he ends up right there. Oh, here.
Okay, I really don't need to put dots on all these people, good lord. So that's going to incur 19 opportunity attacks.
Okay.
And then go ahead and roll me another d10 for the damage that these other people take.
1.
Nice.
1 as I go through, but then they'll take 1d10 every turn that they're on fire.
Yep. Averaging everything out, that's gonna be...
Wait, you said you were going to increase my damage for jumping up a CR, so should it be something else?
Roll me another d10 for each of those.
Okay. Add another 9, so that'll bring it up to 10 total.
Okay, and then we'll just add the 9 to the first round of attacks as well.
Okay.
So that would have actually gotten rid of some of these archers who were in the first hit. And that would actually take a little damage off. So altogether, as the fire elemental weaves through and takes opportunity attacks, they lose 68 damage.
68?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
And then he also has attacks. So
Okay.
he has 2 attacks at the end, so he's got 34 HP left. That's okay. He's doing as much damage as I wanted him to. So this far person at the end here, I'm going to take the first attack.
Just roll damage. There's no way you're going to miss them.
Okay. First attack is 6 damage. Is he still alive? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I need to actually look at it. Fire elemental. So, plus 6 to hit. Oh, it's 2d6 plus 3, might be. That's actually going to be 13 on the first one.
He's gone.
Okay, and then I'll take a different one. And I'll do 10 damage.
Gone with the fire damage.
Okay. Then everybody is on fire.
Pretty much.
And then let me see if Kit has any bonus actions.
Leave it to Kit to take the longest turn in battle.
Well...
No, I like it, because battle is kind of like your thing.
Oh, fuck. I already cast the spell. Shit. I've already shifted once, so I can't shift again. Yeah, it looks like that's it. That's all I got.
100 feet. Okay. That'll bring us to the army's turns. Now, let's see. Being that Kit has proven to be the most dangerous person currently on the field.
Fuck.
And you're in full view with 0 cover.
Wait, how much damage do the fire people take? Because they're on fire.
Roll a d10.
Is it just 1d10 or is it still higher? Because...
Just roll a d10 and I'll add some.
Oh, okay.
For the increased damage.
That's 9 points of fire damage. Yes. Fucking Silas and his spiritual lawnmower.
Can you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Someone is out there going beep, 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 on their fucking car horn.
Oh,
It's not an alarm. It's somebody actually doing it.
Honking it.
I can hear an ambulance right now, but that's about it.
It's gone now.
Oh, yes.
All right,
Fucking
so that
fire
entire
elemental.
Swath of people is gone.
Get rid of all those damn archers.
Yeah.
At the same time, some reinforcements are coming.
Oh no, the brigade.
I'll copy some more people on.
I don't think we're gonna be able to stay here the whole time.
I don't think so either.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a whole army, y'all. And there's like hundreds more beyond the bounds of this map.
We'll just kill the commanders and be done.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if we get rid of the heads, then the body will flounder, so...
The archers are going to retreat a bit to get some more cover.
Look at all those horses.
Look at all those horses.
Cavalry's getting ready to charge whenever the barricade is broken. These guys don't understand how magic works, so they just walk forward. Just gonna crowd a bunch more of them because they're going for the barricade, so...
Fucking Silas just murders everybody.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, they all failed. They all died.
Bye, guys. Nice knowing you.
Group fail.
Yeah.
Yep. And then some ambient casualties from the traded ranged attacks.
Ambient casualties is a new word that I would like to use on a more regular basis.
I mean, that's the way to describe it. These guys are getting up on the walls.
Is Giant still down there? Yeah.
Yep. There's a couple more of them. Boop. Okay. So you guys have the barricade mostly cleared. And then... Oh, I forgot damage for the others. Marin, take 10 damage.
Shit. That's...
I'm down. I hopped down afterwards, so...
Oh, well, you didn't move yourself.
Oh, well, I don't know where it is.
Never mind. You're
okay.
you're not in view. You have a 7-foot wall in front of you. Silence.
You know, for some reason I thought I had 2 6-level spells and I don't. So, like, everything 4 and above is gone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I mean, you did take out a lot of dudes.
You're true.
So.
Marin, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna hop back up. And I'm gonna try and Shooty McShooterson, the commander guy again. But I'm doing all 3 of them on him.
Okay. Yeah, with your advantage, you'll be able to shoot him without a problem.
Okay. That was a 31.
Okay.
Ooh, that one's not very good. That is an 18.
That will not hit.
Shit. Oh, no. And that was another 18.
No.
Shit. Alright, well, 1 hits. Um, 16 points of damage. That was very good.
Another little black disc on his armor pops.
How many of them are there?
You can see 3 on the front, but you don't know if there's any more elsewhere.
Okay. Am I able to see his face at all?
Just covered with a full visor helmet.
Okay.
You can see, like, there's an eye slit where you can kind of get a little bit of facial expression, but not very much.
Okay. I'm very concerned it's somebody we know, but...
Maybe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
You know what? Do I want to do that?
I don't know.
No. Chop, chop.
Okay, I'm gonna take my action surge. I'm gonna try and hit him again. 22?
Yep.
Okay. And 15 damage. And then I will hop back down.
An action surge only gives you...
One more attack.
Really?
Yep. One additional... You can take one additional action on your turn.
Okay.
What is my
Alright.
speed? Okay.
Another black disc pops.
Does your speed go
seems
up as you level?
What?
Only some classes,
Okay.
like Barbarian and Monk.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. Are you talking about... Wait, what did you say? Speed? Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think mine
Not
has
for
ever been
fighters.
affected. Yeah.
I don't think mine is either for druids.
No. Nope.
Okay.
Barbarian and Monk, I think, are the only two. Because they have unarmored movement. It's not that their level gives it to them, it's the ability.
Right.
Okay, Silas is going to run down the barricade to the edge of the wall,
Damn it.
bringing Spirit Guardians with him. Boop. Ah, that's another group failure.
Bye, everybody.
So that clears a ladder off.
Nice to know you.
And Silas is going to poke his head up over the barricade here. I have that song stuck in my head now.
All I have is Les Mis stuck in my head this whole time.
I know. Haven is a very Les Mis type of place. Sing the songs of angry men.
That's how they're all singing.
It is the music of a people who will not be slaves again.
From the beat
When
of
the
your
beat-
heart echoes the beating on the drums.
Okay. What do you guys what's your HP at?
I'm doing alright. I only took 5.
Yeah, I'm at 104, so I'm pretty close to full.
Yeah.
Okay, so Silas is going to he's gonna hold a healing word. I believe we can do that, yeah. And then Justine is going to...
Oh, I never moved. Fuck.
No, you didn't. Okay.
Do I not get
Justine's
to?
going to... Well, I guess I'm nice.
I kind of want to retcon it.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not gonna move far. Okay. That's it.
Justine is going to jump out in front of the wall and crash into the line of soldiers.
Oh god.
Swinging away.
Rah!
Rage!
Raging.
Yes, of course she is. Swoop, swoop. Dead. Alright. I believe that's it for the party. Now we're back to kids.
Okay. So, I'm going to step. I need to be within 60 feet. So, let's see here. 60. Okay, I can make it there. Okay. Hang on, let me check it again. Fuck, I need to move one more. Bah. There, okay. Bah! So I think that was like 20 feet of movement. Or 25 feet of movement. So, I am going to cast... Why am I doing this? That was stupid. Hang on.
What?
I have so many moving parts going on right now, y'all.
I know, you're a druid.
Yeah, you're better than me.
And a
I'm
shifter.
just like bang bang.
Bang bang.
Pew pew.
Druids
Pew,
are
pew, 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 pew.
complicated sometimes.
Because I have so many choices. So, what's the range? 120 feet? Fuck that. Okay. So, I'm going to move back up on the wall. And I am going to cast Call Lightning. At 3rd level, which is actually the level it is. But it's all I have. So I'm going to cast Call Lightning. And I am going to...
Fuck that person in particular.
Yes, exactly.
I want to use that spell. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. But it's a spell that is basically like Call Lightning, except it picks a random target in the world, and if anybody else casts fuck that person in particular, in the entire world, it'll hit them again.
That's hilarious.
That's amazing. I love that.
I love it too. It's great. Right up
so...
there, make it pink.
Yeah.
The storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius, centered on a point you can see 100 feet directly above you. The spell fails if you can't see a point in the air, you're fine there. You cast a spell, choose a point you can see within range. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make the dexterity saving throw.
So, obviously it's going to hit... I'm going to make it land on this guy so that it hits Commander and the other horse at the same time.
I mean, if you put it there, it would hit them anyway.
Oh, okay, then that's fine.
Okay. Dex throws! Fail, fail, succeed.
They have to beat 19.
Fail, fail, succeed.
Okay.
I know your DC.
Okay. So it's going to be... It's going to be 13 lightning damage.
Dead horses.
Dead horses.
However, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh! Hell yeah. Dexterity saving throw is gonna be 14.
Take 13 lightning damage. As he reaches up and actually reaches to his shoulder plate and touches this platinum filigree that's in the shape of a lightning bolt and casts it out in front of him, and as the bolt hits him, it reflects back at you.
Oh my god!
That bitch!
That fucking bitch!
That bitch!
And after he does this like motion out in front of him and it hits you, you see just, you can't see his face, but you kind of see like the crinkle of his eyes where you know he's smiling.
That fucker. Okay, that's okay. I got another spell for you next time. And then I have to move my fire elemental.
Oh, I forgot to damage the fire element.
Again?
Yeah, they would have attacked it.
Oh god. But there's nobody with... Oh, there's a few people with arrows.
There's archers.
Don't the arrows just burn up as they get near him?
No, that's not.
Oh, that's stupid.
Take another 10 damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Flame boy!
Flame on! So I'm gonna have him move to here, and have him catch those people on fire. So the D10 is 3 damage on my side for catching them on fire.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna have him take 2 attacks to
You
whoever.
do kill one of them who's already wounded.
Okay, then I'll attack one of them. And that's going to be 10 points of fire damage.
Dead.
Okay, and then can I reach the horse?
Yes.
Perf. Another 10.
Dead.
And those 2 guys that are left there are on fire.
3 of them are, because there's within 10 feet.
Oh, yeah.
5 feet, rather.
So I think that is all of my stuff.
Oh, God! Roll fire damage for them, if you would.
Oh, yeah. 9.
Okay.
Ooh, range of 120 feet. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yes. I'm so excited for the next turn.
Its turn is done, so that means it's back to the armies.
Oh, I am going to move.
Okay.
Boop. Thanks, Silas. Oh my god, I can't get my chapstick out of my pocket. Oh god. Okay.
Wait, you're not supposed to move. Stay there.
He's coming for us. Oh lord, they coming. How are those 2 assholes who are on fire still alive?
I haven't done the damage yet. Shut up.
Okay. Kill them all. Oh, so many people just caught on fire now. Oh.
I'm trying to finish off the elemental.
Oh my god, they're all on fire. There's just a whole bunch of flaming horses.
I'm not even gonna put dots on them. I don't care.
Now, if they're all close enough together, do they just start catching fire like buildings?
No.
No, that's no fun.
Yeah, I don't even need you to roll damage for these 2 assholes. They're gone.
How about the rest of the assholes?
Hold on. Got 2. I have an entire war to manage here.
I'm just really excited to kill people. I have an entire war to manage.
I do.
You're so mean.
There's the
It's
shit
like the
happening
whiniest
on
privileged shit ever.
Wow. All right. Take 50 story damage.
Yeah.
Fucker.
No, I love it.
All right.
Can you imagine the bratty prince coming home? They're like, Dad, I have a war to manage. I don't have time to take out the trash.
Yeah.
And then there's more coming.
Oh my god.
It's a war, y'all.
I know, but how will we?
1,000 men.
We will literally never beat all these assholes.
Yeah, I
No, you
know,
won't.
but I'm like, I don't even know if we're gonna beat the commander dude because nothing seems to be hurting him at all.
Well, and the other problem too is that we accidentally set the war off an hour and a half early.
Yep.
So the shield is not done.
Speaking of,
I know.
if you remember, there are other gates into the city, which are
Yep.
also under attack.
Mhm.
To your left, off to the west, you hear a large explosion
Oh no.
where one of the gates is. And you hear a bugle. And where you guys are, one of the soldiers who has a brightly colored blue sash pulls out their bugle and mimics the call back.
One of our guys?
One of your guys.
Oh.
And you see all of the heavily armored people push up against the barricade in phalanx formations.
Hell yeah.
Oops. That's what's
This is Sparta.
Are you're up there?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm behind Silas.
And all of these people in blue, these are casters, they run back into the city.
Uh-oh.
Thanks, guys.
They're headed for the Monomaric.
Yeah, I'm wondering,
Yeah.
like, I kind of yell over to Kit, and I'm like, we can't take all these guys. We have to...
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if there's a way we can get the shield up faster, or...
I don't know. I'm getting close to tapped out.
Yeah.
Silas joins in as he's still keeping up his spiritual lawnmower. Because it's going to be your team's turn here in just a sec. He actually jumps behind the barricade and his spirit guardians follow. But as he jumps down on the opposite side, he looks at the two of you and says, I think this will help hold this gate. You two need to stop whatever's happening at the other gate. You need to make sure no one gets to the bridge. Justine and I can hold this.
I think we should go back to the bridge and defend the bridge.
I mean,
Well,
that's
I
what
can at least keep you from getting overwhelmed by holding this spot. And as he looks over the barricade, you do see that the commander is very happily stepping out of the way of a group of giants that are each coming with gigantic hand rams and marching toward the barricade.
We need to get back to the bridge.
And Justine's gonna come back behind the barricade as well.
Okay, I'm gonna, like, hold Silas's face in my hands and go, don't die.
I don't plan on it today, darling.
Alright, I give him a kiss, and I go to Kit, and I'm like, let's go.
All right, back to the
And
bridge.
Justine's like, what?
Bye, Justine.
Bye,
Okay.
kiss, bye.
Kiss, kiss,
Alright.
bye.
I'll try to keep him alive.
Please.
Okay. So you guys...
If it gets overwhelmed, you guys run to the bridge.
Yeah, run. Back to the
And-
Monomari.
Justine nods. She's like, I'll get him out. Don't worry.
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
All right.
Other bridge.
to the bridge. Wait, are we going to the gate or to the bridge?
You're at the gate.
Okay.
This is the gate into the city.
Yeah.
I am
But you said
running.
there was another gate.
Yeah.
There are other gates into the city, but it's not like sets of gates behind each other. It's several gates leading into the same area. There are two others being attacked right now to the west and the east. The west one appears to have been breached. You do not know the status of the eastern gate. While all this has happened, by the way, the Hydra has been killed, but it took probably a good 30-40 men with it and both of the siege engines.
Okay.
So that's just a big smoldering crater where it was.
Perfect.
So you guys are standing at the gate into Haven. You have to run through the city to the Convergence Bridge. And then beyond that is the crater wall, and then the crater lake with the... so it's the your walls are the Haven wall, the crater wall, the Monomarig.
Okay.
2 bridges.
I guess we'll head that way.
Yeah, let's head back to the
Okay.
bridge.
Yeah.
So forgive me that this is not a snowy bridge. I couldn't find a snowy bridge.
That's okay.
Okay.
I'm just super impressed that we have all these maps prepped.
Yeah.
I prepped these like almost after the last session. Throw you guys on here. You're not going to encounter much resistance running through the city. Let me get some folks on bridge, because this one I did not have ready. Boop.
Ooh, it's a tiny bridge.
I mean, it's 20 feet across.
Yeah, but it's not like 100
It's
feet.
sprawling feet.
Yeah.
It technically should be longer, but I don't give a fuck right now.
That's fine.
It should be like twice as long, but who cares? Okay, so your friendlies are these folks. There's bunches of them. Well, bunches. There is a squad currently stationed on this bridge, and then we'll reuse this map if we have to for the inner bridge. But as you get to the bridge, you guys see that there is already a clash happening here.
Oh no.
As a number of... I know these guys are the same looking
Is the
on, but these guys are in dark armor.
Okay.
Instead of the sort of cerulean colors of the Skoll. And they are pretty heavily armored.
Oh boy. Gotta start using those cantrips. Oh.
Welcome to the endurance battle.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of blew all my heavy level spells already, so.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I got plenty of bullets.
Must be nice.
Go.
I mean, I can beat people when I run out of stuff to cast, so.
Well,
Or I can just cantrip people to death.
also, I did realize during that whole thing I totally forgot how to be a gunslinger because I definitely did not take into account reloading Overwatch.
No, you didn't.
I was
realized
wondering about that,
I
like,
did
towards the
too.
end of it. I was like,
I was like,
okay.
yeah. The last one I took, I'm like, fuck, that's not right. Shit.
It's okay. You didn't kill the bad guy anyway,
yeah,
so.
I would have gotten just as many hits.
Yeah.
So
It's fine.
yeah.
Just remember.
Oh, that's true. You, like, yeah.
I missed, like, yeah, most of them, so. Not most, but.
I know what you mean.
Stop.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's only 6:30.
I woke up at 6 for no reason.
I've been doing that, like, all week. I've been
I
waking up at,
hate
like-
it.
Yeah. It's like the sun comes out and it's like, oh,
The sun's awake, so I'm awake.
I'm awake.
Ugh, it's terrible.
Okay, so you guys come up to the bridge. It's pretty well defended. All of these people in the gray armor are sentinels of all of the different temples. They are being backed up by a handful of crossbowmen, and there are a number of people on horseback behind them. They do not appear to be fighters. They appear to be ready at any moment to run as, like, messengers to get word in to blow the bridge if needed.
Oh.
So you guys are coming up from behind. You do see one person on a horse at the back of the bridge who's facing away from you. And they are in medium armor, are wearing the sort of dark colors of these other soldiers, but you also see that they have a white sash across their chest. And they're watching this fight pan out, as despite the 2-to-1 advantage of the sentinels, they seem to be struggling against these dark armored people.
Okay.
I'm going to kind of get, like, a sneak attack on him.
You're a fighter.
I know, not literal sneak attack, but you know what I mean. I'm gonna whip out Flameheart gun, and I'm going to try and get him.
Whip it out. So this person on the horse is the messenger?
No,
He's like a.
person appears to be like some kind of commander.
Okay.
These guys back here are the Haven messengers. They're ready to run if things go wrong.
Oh, Haven. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So the first hit was a 30.
Okay.
That'll probably
Second
hit.
hit is a 25.
Mm-hmm.
And next hit is a 31.
Okay. Those all hit.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta remember. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to arrange my dice here.
You're good.
Well, you shouldn't have so many.
Melee spell attack. Okay.
That is going to be 11. damage for each? Or do you want me to roll them all individually?
It's easier if you just do it like that.
Okay, yeah. So 11 for
33.
each hit, yeah. 33.
Okay. You take 3 quick shots at this guy's back. It definitely connects, but as he's like leaning forward, wincing away from the pain, he turns and looks back at you. And while he's not familiar, you guys do recognize, based on his color scheme, this might be a white cloak.
Oh, goody.
Great.
Kit, you also get a surprise attack because they didn't see you guys coming.
Yes. So I'm going to run up directly behind him. I'm going to use my cantrip Primal Savagery.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll to hit him. Fuck! 14.
No.
Son of a bitch.
You scare his horse, and that's about it.
Fuck.
Alright. But as the two of you get up to him, you did get a surprise round there. I'm not going to put this all into initiative because it's too many moving parts. But at the same time, your allies across the bridge do see you guys. And so they begin to surge forward to attack to open a path for you. You see one of the messengers casts off a spell. They can each do some minor fire bolting, but they're trying to open up a way for you. Take out just one for the moment, but they begin moving forward. Archers. Take out one of them. And then you guys, one of the messengers takes off to give forewarning. You guys get another round of attacks because you got a surprise round.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to move around over here and hit the guy again with the last 3 that I have in the chamber for Ace of Spades. Or nice. Flameheart. Yep. Ew. Oh, well, it's still an unnatural 20.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. 19.
That will not hit.
Shit! And then a 25.
Okay, roll for 2 of them.
10 each, so 20.
Okay. So you dealt this guy a good chunk of damage already, and it is showing, but he looks like he can still take some more.
Of course he can.
That'll bring us to your enemies.
Oh, do I get to go?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to make another Primal Savagery attack on this guy.
Okay.
22.
That'll hit.
Okay. God damn it. 18 acid damage.
That's pretty good.
It's 1d10.
It's 3d10 because I'm over level 11.
Oh, you're using a... Oh!
Yeah, cantrips
Yeah,
level up
does
as you
that.
do.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't realize I bought this
No,
one.
it's okay.
Okay. How much was it again?
18.
Okay. With that, I'm assuming his horse is being scared by all of this. With that, I'm going to say his horse does end up fleeing as you knock him off.
Okay.
I'm going to replace him with one of these guys. We're going to give him a little circle.
Thank you.
He looks bloodied, but
Is he
he's still
prone?
standing.
Oh.
Yes, he is prone.
Sweet.
But for the enemies, you see one of these archers shoulders their bow, and you see them reach into this like cylindrical leg bag they have.
Oh no.
And pull out what appears to be some sort of like, it almost looks like a pipe, and they just
It's a
rush
pipe bomb.
headlong into the group. Their allies let them past. I'm gonna get a strength check to see how far they can go.
It's a pipe bomb!
Yay!
Oh my
so
god.
he'll get right into the middle.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And you guys watch as he charges through screaming, and an explosion rocks the bridge.
Great.
He and everybody within... I'll take out one of his own to wound the others. Everyone within a certain radius of him is blown to smithereens, save for 2. And there is now a sizable hole in the bridge.
Yeah.
There's a hole in the bridge.
There's a hole in this bridge. There's a hole.
Oh god. This is terrible. I didn't think this was going to be the end of the campaign.
It's not, okay?
We don't know yet. The White Cloak is going to round back on Kit.
Yes, hit me, daddy.
Okay. If that's what you say, that's literally how he's going to respond.
Okay.
Okay. I would hope that he'd get like so freaked out. It's like, no.
Yeah, you're like, oh,
no.
what? No.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I can do that. 5.
Oh.
That's going to be a failure. I don't have this many dice.
No, it's okay. You know what? I've got a new character prepped, so it's fine.
No.
Hope y'all like magic users, because it's going to be another one.
Okay, that is 16d6 plus 40 on a fail.
Plus 40?
Oh my god!
You take 86 damage.
I'm still up.
You're still up.
Yeah, by 5 points.
Let me double check anything else it does.
What did he do?
Did he just divine smite me to death?
No, he tried to disintegrate you. On a failed save, target takes...
Oh my god.
16, d6, 40. Disintegrate. No. The target is disintegrated if this damage leaves it with 0 hit points. So you're okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I almost just sylphied to death.
Yeah.
Hey, that's okay. There's a scroll in my bag. I told you about that.
It's true.
Resurrection does not work on disintegrated.
Never mind. Bring back your sister.
Wait.
You said you need a part of the body, but you said dust
Yeah.
wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dust would not be. So you guys do have like hair or something from Sylphie, so I'm allowing resurrection for her. But if you don't have something of Kit, you would need true resurrection or wish if he got disintegrated.
Cool.
Have fun with that.
Hopefully they can't do that again.
And with that, he is going to step backwards, giving you an opportunity attack.
Fuck yes.
Fuck him up.
I can't do it with my primal savagery, so I guess I'm just gonna whip him with my staff. 15.
No.
God damn
White
it.
cloaks, bitch. But yeah, as he steps back, his archers close in to protect him. And one of these guys on the line is actually going to move in to protect him as well. You see, as he steps back, he reaches into a satchel he's carrying, and he pulls out what is like it's a ring that looks like it's made of steel, but it's about as big around as a softball. And you see him like preparing to do something with it.
Oh god.
I believe that's the end of your enemy's turns. So, okay, you guys had a surprise round, then it was your allies, then it was you guys. Then your enemies, so it should be your allies again. Your allies, seeing the crazy shit that just happened in front of them, are going to start backing up. And you see all 4 of the messengers take off.
Shit, they're gonna...
And, yeah, you hear your allies yelling at you guys like, get over here, they're gonna blow it!
Okay.
It is now your turns.
Okay, yep,
You also hear a large explosion to the east.
Can't...
Yeah, I can't get very far.
I can't either.
You cannot run along this area. This is fencing. You can only run across the wood.
Okay, well, alright.
That puts me at opportunity. Keep going, sorry.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna try and get as far as I can, and then I'm gonna reload as I'm running, and then pop this boy,
Bob,
and this boy. Yeah.
Oh, to try to open it up.
Yeah. That was a natural 20.
Okay.
And 22.
Okay, both those hit.
Okay. 16 points of damage for each.
16.
And then the critical, one of them takes 23.
Okay, that'll take out the guy who's already wounded. The other one is still up, but badly wounded now. You do have a free space, but you will get an attack of opportunity if you run through it. Kit.
Alright, I'm going to move up right behind Marin. I'm going to look at her, and I'm going to say, because I know what that spell was. I look at her.
Yes, P.S. I forgot to say, like, Marin, you would have seen Kit, like, bits of his skin start to disintegrate. Yeah. He looks awful. You almost just watched another person get turned to dust.
I look at Marin, and I'm like, if he does that to me, use my bag to bring your sister back. And then I will immediately cast Call Lightning. And I will bring it crashing down directly on top of him so that it hits the people around him. 3d10. 4. 9.
Is there a save for Call Lightning?
Yes, I'm sorry. It is Dexterity.
Okay. Fails all around.
Okay, so they take 18 lightning damage.
Okay, that'll drop the archers. And so close. He's still standing. As it hits him, you see the 3 archers just drop immediately, and the knights around him are just like shivering and twitching from the electricity. He falls to one knee, but he manages to hold himself up, and he looks across at you, and you just see murder in his eyes.
Oh, great. Murder!
Do you not have a potion or anything?
I don't. Can I bonus action potion or?
Potions are a bonus action.
Oh, then I will bonus action a greater.
Yeah, good.
44 plus 4.
Okay. Oh god, that was so bad. 8 plus 4, 12. Jesus. That's not much. I've got 17 HP.
Better than half.
Yeah, but for 250 gold potion?
They're not for, like, regular healing. They're for saving your ass from fucking dying.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Also, they're magic, so, you know.
Yeah.
Alright, so I believe that ends the player round.
Yep.
So, is it the enemies next?
Yeah, it's enemies next and then allies.
Okay. So, as your allies are backing off, your enemies see that, and these guys are smarter than your average idiots. So the main guys back off, taking the white cloak with them. Yep, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I know.
Oh, mine's not melee.
You can
still
hit him with your
crack
gun.
him.
I could pistol with him.
Yeah.
You can use a
Son of a
D6
bitch.
for that. I'll count it as a club.
11
Okay.
isn't gonna hit.
No.
Do you want me to roll to hit?
Roll to hit, yeah.
What do I use for that?
Use your strength. Are you proficient in simple weapon? You're a fighter, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, so use your strength and proficiency on D20.
Okay, I'm probably gonna hit him. That is a 22.
Yep.
And then you
Damage
said-
for club is D6. So.
Okay. If it's with Flameheart, do I get anything extra?
Let me double check.
If I pistol whip them with Flameheart, do I set them on fire?
Yeah.
Flameheart from Marin.
I rolled a 6.
Get pistol whipped with a fire gun. Oh, you maxed out your pistol whipping damage. Sweet.
I'll say because it's melee, it'll set him on fire, but it won't do fire damage till his turn.
Okay, well, I rolled a 6.
Okay.
So-
I believe he was
He
one
was
of the ones
wounded.
who was already wounded, so he's
Yep.
not doing so hot.
Good. And he's on fire.
He's on fire!
Fuck yeah.
Alright. Your enemies have moved back. They are going to spend their turns dashing, except for the white cloak. He's going to move normally.
Oh no.
And as he gets to the end of the bridge,
Oh, I'm fucking
he
dead.
turns back. Let's see what he still has.
Hopefully not disintegrate.
Well, there's always power word kill.
But we can bring you back from that.
Yeah.
What does this one do?
Oh god. Here we go. Kid's dead, P.S. Like, Kid is going to die. So,
We'll see.
17 hit points.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
They've
that's
used
fine.
one spell.
Make a Constitution save.
Does it really matter?
Yes.
Con save is 19.
Very good.
We'll see.
Roll it. I don't have that many D8s.
Oh god. Jesus fuck. I'm done. I'm out. You literally only need 3 d8s to take me out.
That's 62 damage. Halved to 31.
Still dead.
Okay. Well, you're unconscious.
Yeah.
So.
31 or 30, whatever. 30 necrotic damage.
Oh, ouch.
And that doesn't kick in unless you die. Okay, so let's see what happens. Alright, enemies, and then, god damn it, it's your allies next?
Fuck, my call lightning is gone.
Yes, it is.
Damn it.
Allies back off to the edge. It's you guys' turn. You begin to hear a sizzle.
Okay, I am crouching down next to Kit and I'm shoving a potion in his mouth.
Okay,
Basic.
that's an action.
Heal me!
Yep.
Bonus action to feed yourself, action to feed others.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just giving you a basic.
Okay. A basic.
Basic.
We'll get at the basic.
That is 6 points.
Woo!
Woo!
I'm alive! I'm alive!
And then I just say to him, run, and I'm going to take my my movement. and-
Right into the middle of the bridge.
Yeah, well, you know what? What am I supposed to fucking do?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, when I said run, I'm going to give him inspiration with that.
Run!
Run, Forest!
Yep.
Run!
Okay, Kit, what are you doing?
Okay, I am going to use half of my movement to stand up.
Yep.
I'm going to use half of my movement to move here.
Yep.
I am going to bonus action take a potion.
Okay.
And give myself I rolled terribly. 5 plus 6 plus 7. So that brings me up to 13 HP. And then I am going to look at that asshole dead in the eye. And I am going to cast Call Lightning for the last time.
Uh-huh.
Dexterity saving throw.
Motherfucker.
And
It's all around.
I'm going to hit this one, so it hits those bunch.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. These are the hardest ones to add up. 20 points of lightning damage all around.
They're all dead.
Good. Oh,
You pull down.
Yes!
The white cloak had 1 HP left.
Oh my fuck!
Pull down the lightning and you strike right in the middle of this group, just like, fuck you! And they all just explode into cinders.
Is there anything left behind by that guy?
A suit of armor.
We'll come back for it.
There's one guy left and he looks fucking terrified.
Yeah, well, on his next turn, you know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Well, with you guys' turns ending, he runs.
Well, actually, if he can't get more than 120 feet from me, he will get zapped again.
Well, we'll see, considering what happens next.
Oh, no.
I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
This is not gonna
No.
go well.
You got right in the middle of the bridge.
Well, yeah, but what else are we supposed to do? Ooh.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna use my Indomitable and reroll.
Wait,
that.
inspiration works for this, right?
Yep. You can add it.
Oh, good. 17.
16.
Those both say.
Ah!
Whew. I'm probably still fucking dead, but
Hi.
because it's gonna do damage regardless.
Oh, well, I guess.
Okay, with your dex saves, all the explosives are under the bridge, so you guys are sort of being hit with a secondary wave. So what happens is after that fizzle you hear, as you start to run, you begin to cross the center of the bridge near this hole, and you feel it before you hear it, as there's just this tremendous, like, and the bridge just drops out from underneath you guys.
Oh. I thought it would explode upwards and just like send us everywhere.
No, they hit the support columns, not the actual bridge
Gotcha.
itself. So as the columns collapse, you guys do fall into the water. There's nothing you can do about that. That is 24 damage, half to 12.
Oh my god, I have 1 fucking
Lucky
HP.
son of a bitch.
Oh my god. I am actually drowning, but I am alive.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in a lake, so the current isn't moving.
Oh,
Is this
okay.
the one- is this the lake with the snake in it?
The two lakes are connected, so you can be in either one.
Okay.
Okay.
Just keep
This-
that in mind. You can
this
go on
is-
snake.
This
Snake.
is supposed to be the larger bridge, so it's supposed to be way longer, but I don't care. And then if we need to use this map for the smaller bridge, that's fine. So imagine the bridge is gone. You guys are treading water. You're alive. There are no enemies within immediate sight. Kit, do you need to roll concentration for Call Lightning? Yes, you do.
Yes. How do I roll concentration? Just a d20?
Let me double check.
I haven't had to do this in forever.
I should make you guys do it more often, but I always forget. Concentration. Taking damage. DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. Roll a d20.
Plus.
I don't know if you add anything to it.
Okay, well, it's 2. So no matter what I add, I've lost it. Call Lightning's gone.
Call Lightning's gone.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't know if you add
Dogs.
anything.
No, you're fine.
Oh, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, well, that still only brings it up to 7.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry.
that's fine.
So you lose Call Lightning. You can't zap the guy who's running. But you guys are alive, and you're not immediately in combat. What do you do?
I am double dashing to the other side. I'm swimming like crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm gonna swim over and see if we can climb back up on the other side.
Yeah. As you guys get to the other side, the sentinels come and actually help you out of the water, and start like checking you over, making sure you're okay. Being that these
I
are
am not okay.
paladins, being that these are paladins, they do have a little bit of health to spare for you guys. Being that you got them out of a pretty bad jam there, you can each take back 25 HP from lay on hands.
Okay.
Sweet.
And then, Marin, are you still hurt?
Nope, I'm at full.
Okay. I think I'm gonna need to heal.
I don't have a lot of...
I have something. You don't have to give me anything, but we have to stay here for an entire minute.
Well, here, I will give you a healing word anyway. That's literally beans, but I'll give
Also,
it
at
to
this
you.
point, you guys hear an explosion from directly south of you at the gate.
Oh, no.
With the bridge blown, the sentinels begin to retreat to the tunnel and the other bridge. They're going to try to hold the tunnel, but the last stand will be the bridge into the Monomareg if needed. So as they start to pull away from you guys, one of them, a sentinel of talent, looks at the two of you and says, if you need time to recover, if you need extra supplies, run into the Monomareg or any of the temples. Some of the clerics should be able to get you back on your feet.
Okay.
We just need to hold the tunnel now. The crater walls should keep out anybody on foot.
Kit, you get 5.
Okay. Then let's just run for now.
Yeah,
let's
let's
run to
go.
a temple.
Yep.
Okay. Any particular temple?
Tall Donos.
Yeah, let's go to a Tol Dunas temple.
There aren't any Titan temples. They're
Oh.
the main Balin pantheon.
No, then nobody in particular. I just need...
Nearest.
Yeah, nearest.
Okay, so the nearest one is probably going to be Atlaran.
That works.
You guys take off through the tunnel, through the crater wall, and into the crater itself. You do see a sizable group gathering at the back of the tunnel, getting ready to sort of organize and march in to hold it. And then there is another sizable group on the bridge into the Monomareg as well. You do see Haley Molinarch with them. She seems to be helping organize things. So you guys take a sharp left turn toward the nearest temple to Atlaran, which is this beautiful stone structure covered in the greenery that grows within the convergence. And the doors are currently open. You see a lot of civilians inside, sort of huddled against the walls, taking cover. There are a number of priests and clerics and paladins inside trying to help the wounded and keep the civilians sort of calm. Let's see. You guys would see the familiar sentinel of Atlaran who has helped you before. She's there and she spots you guys coming in, and she welcomes you guys in and finds you a spot to sit down. It is crazy in here.
Okay.
Are we able to take a short rest?
That's a whole hour.
Is it?
I do short rests for a half hour.
Are we... God, are they going to destroy everything by then? How much time has gone by since we left the gate?
Probably a half hour, so it's getting a little bit past 5 a.m.
Okay.
We still have an hour left that we need to rest. I don't know if we can help get up the shield sooner.
I don't know either. We can head there, but if someone could hit me for a few more before we go.
You will have the clerics in here bolstering your healing on a short rest if you do decide to short rest.
What if we just get a quick heal? What if we stay for 1 minute and we get a quick heal?
Yeah, well...
you won't be able to get as much, but you will still get some.
Okay.
That's the thing, is, like, I wanted to do a short rest because I could get my action surge back. Because I'd have all my HP, but to get, like, one more attack.
If we could do a short rest, I can get back some spell slots as well. Because I have natural recovery. I could get back 6 levels of spell slots.
Holy shit.
Well, but that's only, like, adds up to 6. So it's like 2 3s or, you know.
Still. It's up to you. That's more for you than it is for me, so...
Let's get back to the Monomarig before we decide to take a short rest, just so we're there. I don't want to be caught here.
Yeah.
So, the other thing I'll do is I will walk up to where all the clerics are helping people that are wounded, and I will cast Healing Spirit in the middle of us, so that for the next 1 minute, they get 1d6 per minute, and I will add it up 10 times, so... From anybody who's within 5 feet of the spirit.
Okay. Also, give yourself an additional 20 hit points on top of that. That's what they'll be able to do for you in a short amount of time.
Okay. So that'll be plus 29 for the full minute.
Okay. That'll actually get a lot of people back up.
50.
Okay.
29.
So at the end of the 10 minutes, you do end up sending a good 10, 15 wounded sentinels back out.
Okay.
Which, you know, every body counts.
Yeah. That is... Okay. So yeah, I'm back up to 80. We can go. I'm really close to full.
Okay.
Well, I'm not that close to full, but I'm only 40 under.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's go to the Monomarig.
Okay.
Oh!
So you spent 10 minutes doing that? You run
it was 1 minute. 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, the spell's just 1 minute, but it hits every round.
Okay. So you guys head to the Monomarig. Where are you going?
I guess into the crater. Is that where Kenna and them were going to try and do the spell, like in the crater then, or
the crater is the outside area with the temples and the crater lake. The Monomarig itself is where Kenna is.
So you see that tiny circle in the middle?
Teeny tiny.
That's the Monomarig is the tiny circle in the center. We've crossed Crater Lake, and now we're headed towards the central lake.
Yeah. Okay.
I say tiny, but the Monomarig itself is almost a mile wide.
Yeah.
It looks small on the map.
It does. But that's because Amnoblin's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so do we know where they're doing this, basically? Are they doing this in Kenna's office? Or are they doing it in that, like, weird little holding area for the staves? Like,
you do not know where it's happening.
Okay.
Well,
we can at least get to the bridge and help them hold the bridge.
Yeah.
And take a rest here.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can... They only need another hour to bring... Well, it's probably less than an hour now that we've been running, but...
Yeah.
I guess let's get to the bridge and take a short rest, and while we're doing that, we can chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah. So that's not very far to go at all. You get to the bridge where the sentinels and other Havenites are putting together their defense. The end of the bridge is at the entrance to the Monomarig, which you actually see the entrance is sealed over with obsidian.
Oh, so we can't get in anyway.
You don't know.
Okay.
I mean, unless we break it, but we don't want to do that. 'Cause that's
You do
like
see
defense.
people standing guard at it.
Yeah. Oh. So we could... They probably could let us in with Stone Shape if some people have Stone Shape.
I don't.
Well, no, I'm just saying if they do, if the guards do.
I'm sure it's a last line of defense kind of thing.
Yeah. Do we want to just post up here then?
Yeah, we can just post up here and chill out.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how many D8 I'm going to need to roll in order to get this.
Did you say, Taiylor, that the explosion came that we heard back there, that came in the direction of the gate to the city where Silas was?
Yes, you've heard explosions at all 3 gates now.
Okay, cool. Not nervous about that at all.
Not at all. While Ben's doing that, let's jump on break real quick.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I actually just finished doing it, so...
Well, then it's perfect time.
Yeah, I still have to do my spells, though. So, okay. Let's jump on break, and we'll see you guys back in 10 minutes. Let's do 7:17.
Okay.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Bye, y'all. Siege.
Hi, everybody. We're back.
Ella.
Hello.
We're apparently all eating.
I'm trying not to crunch too loud.
No, you're fine.
Shit.
I have my bastardized tikka masala, so I'm good.
I had chimkin and rice and a cookie.
Mm.
A homemade cookie.
I had James
Ah.
Jonathan.
A homemade cookie.
James Jonathan.
I made Indian turmeric rice.
So anyway, you guys are on the bridge toward the Monomarig with
We're on the bridge!
Sentinels. You've taken a short rest to get some stuff back.
Yep.
What are you doing?
We're chit-chatting.
Yeah.
Chitty chat.
I'm kind of just sitting there worried for a little bit at first.
Same.
And can I turn to like one of the guards and, well, like, I guess the group of them I go. Does anybody have sending? Anybody?
Then they all turn and look at you and look amongst themselves, and among them a sentinel of let's say Wallace, because I don't give him enough attention. Sentinel of Wallace in blue and white armor comes up to you and says, yes, can I help you?
I'm going to describe Silas to him. And say, can you send a message to him? And
I can try.
ask if he is alright. And what the status is.
Alright. And he draws his arcane symbols into the air, and now every movement out of the corner of my eye, I'm just like... Cats are gonna terrify me. He draws his symbols into the air and focuses, and he speaks his message, and he waits for a moment, and he looks at you and says, It was received, but I'm not getting an answer.
Does sending have to be said out loud?
No.
No.
So if it was received, does that mean
It means
he's not dead?
the person got it, but he's not responding. And they have to be alive to get it, yes.
Okay.
What if they're unconscious? Do they still get it?
So that's an odd thing that sending doesn't really talk about. For my homebrew, I say yes, you can still send to an unconscious person.
Mm-hmm. Unconscious
but-
person.
Unconscious person.
Hot shingles, you say?
Must be a sex
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
The last of the dragon.
I'm the last of the dragons.
I've never seen that movie, but I say that all the time because of you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh. Because of my stupid Sean Connery impression? That's
and
terrible?
Also, and also, Shopi, you're the last descendant of Jesus.
I forgot about that! Oh my god!
Neither of those things.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. So, in case anybody needs that backstory, the Da Vinci Code, the movie, came out when we were in college. Oh my god. And Sean Connery would have made an excellent doctor, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, Tom Hanks.
Yeah, he would have made a better Tom Hanks.
Than Tom.
Oh my god. Robert Langdon, that's his name.
Sure.
That's the character's name, but yeah.
Okay.
Sophie.
Yeah, should be. Done.
You're the last descendant of Jesus. I feel like to do that, all you have to do is just like pretend you have dentures and they're gonna fall out.
Yeah, basically. Okay, anyways.
Yeah, sorry. We had a Sean Connery break. Hot shingles, you say? Oh my god. And the last of the dragons.
The last of the dragons.
Oh god. Continue, please.
You guys are the one doing a thing.
Well,
I need to be distracted. Oh, we just sent a sending.
Okay.
We just seen. We just seen a sighting.
I will cast sending.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's not dead, so that's
Yeah.
something. All right. If he does message you back, just let me know, please.
Of course.
And then I'm gonna walk back over to Kit.
Hey.
Hey.
God, I feel like
okay?
My
I
husband's
feel like
dead.
dick.
Daddy received it.
He's dying.
I'm working my way back up. I'm healing.
Okay, that's good.
I'll survive this time. Maybe.
This time. What did you mean back there when you said if
About?
that happened to you to bring Sylvie back?
This was gonna be a surprise
What?
after all this was over. You know that scroll that I found?
Yeah, you said it was some weird, runey, weird thing.
It's
that
not.
you could read.
Is a resurrection scroll.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we couldn't do that. I thought it had to be something more powerful.
Do you have some of her personal items left?
I rummaged through my bag. Can you put a bag of holding in a bag of holding?
No, it will rip a hole in the space-time fabric.
In the space-time continuum.
It will literally create a miniature black hole.
Yes. I know how we're gonna win this war.
Yeah.
I'm gonna create a black hole.
I guess.
Trust me, someone's thinking about it.
Oh boy.
Or no, wait. Sylvie didn't have a bag of holding.
Yes, she did. I thought she did.
You had a bag of holding. You bought one.
Yeah, I did. I have the leg bag of holding.
Yeah,
But I thought-
never had it.
Oh, I thought by then she had her own.
No.
Does that
She
mean
didn't.
this?
She
Okay.
didn't. I'm like 99% sure that she did. Okay, I'll pull out her bag then from my bag. And
Okay.
I'm like, what do you need? What do you need? Are you? I'm
Do you have, like-
pulling out like.
Do you have like a hairbrush?
I rummage around in there and I find a hairbrush.
I pluck a few
Little wet
strands.
hairs.
Yeah, I pluck a few strands of hair out of it, and I take the scroll out and I tie the strands of hair around the scroll, and I hand it to Marin.
We should save that if one of us goes down. Right?
I didn't plan on using it until the battle is done, because whoever comes back with this is going to be useless for a while.
I'll take it from him. I mean, we can. If there's anybody else left, I mean. We can, bless you.
That's what happens in the middle of this series, though. It's just like,
Sorry.
I mean,
Is there nobody else that you want to? You found it.
I stole it.
You did steal it.
We're not gonna tell Ellen Estelle. At least for now. Oh, well. Speaking of that, hold on just 1 second. Okay. And I take out the mirror and I'm like, show me the beast!
Okay.
I want to talk to Vossner. I want to see the beast.
The mirror
Show me. Show me. My hunky daddy.
I mean, Vossner kind of is a hunky old man.
There we go. Hunky grandpa.
And, like, every goddamn player I've had before you guys has fallen fucking in love with him. So yeah, sure. That's how Ellen Estelle and Vossner happened. Jalen fell in love with him. Ellen Estelle's her crotchety old character. But yeah, the surface ripples and shimmers, and soon you're looking up at a ceiling, and then you see the screen begin to tilt as Vossner picks it up, and he looks into it and he says, "Hey, Kit, how you doing?"
Oh, not well.
You don't look.
Yeah,
well.
This is going poorly.
Same here.
I know you guys are having a hard time, but if you have any single person to spare, we're trying to save the Monomarig.
Yeah, we're trying to save Constanos over here. You can see he actually has some, like, cuts on his face and a couple burns. He says, I don't know who we can spare. And he glances around, and he starts talking to other people who must be around him. You do hear Ansem in the background. You can't make out what he's saying, but Vossner looks back in the mirror and says, I mean, Ansem could come through to try to help deal with the Thane if he's there, but I don't think we can spare anybody.
I don't know if a Thane is even here.
Well, he ain't here.
Yeah, he's probably here somewhere. I just don't.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
But, well, if we can get our problem sorted out well enough to send people along, I will. But I don't see this ending anytime soon.
Same here. Well,
if they can get the shield up over here.
Yeah. Yeah, if we can get the shield up, we can get back to you by tomorrow. But
Kenna's putting up the shield?
She's trying.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll ask around and see if there's any casters around here who aren't fighters that might be able to help with that. If we can spare anybody, we'll send them through with Ellen Estelle.
Okay. All right.
Where's safe to send them?
The bridge outside the Monomarig.
Okay.
What kind of dude is Vossner?
He is a paladin of the Raven Queen. He's a half-orc.
Okay. Just curious.
He's a hunk.
Hunka burning orc.
I mean, today, definitely.
Well, a little crispy.
With that there Zedthala burning things out. But yeah.
Okay.
Anything else you all need from
No, just wanted to check in.
Alright.
Good luck.
Well, hopefully we'll be alive next time you check in.
Samesies.
Alright. And he shuts off the mirror.
TTYL.
Hopefully.
LOL. Rufflecopter. Let's throw it back to 2002.
Lamau.
Lamau. Yeah.
By the way, as you guys have been resting, you have been hearing explosions off through the city. That's why I've been occasionally going...
Oh, have you?
Yes, I have.
Oh, didn't even notice.
I'm gonna lean.
Yep, sorry.
I'm gonna lean against like the rail of the bridge and just kind of like put my head down and like do in through the nose, out through the mouth, and try not to think about Silas.
Yeah. Oh, God.
What?
He's a sacrifice. He's on the list.
I shouldn't have left him alone.
It's you. We're all doing the best we can.
Make perception checks if you would like.
Oh, God.
Shut up. Y'all aren't doing anything, so I'm gonna make this move forward.
19.
Oh, that was a net one.
Oh, well, Marin
3.
sees nothing but her own despair.
That sounds normal.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Normal Tuesday night.
Oh.
It's Saturday, darling.
Maybe it's not in normal Hesperday night.
It's Hesper Day? It's Sunday.
I don't know.
It's
Sunday Saturday.
Super Dame.
Yeah.
Let me check the calendar, because it's Yond the 17th.
Yond?
Yawn.
Yond.
It is Rothadane. It's essentially... it is Tuesday!
Oh my God! It's fucking Tuesday.
Morning, but who cares?
Still Tuesday.
Live from Haven, it's Tuesday mid-morning.
Early morning.
Hey. Oh yeah, it's early morning still.
Has it been, like, how long has it been? What time approximately?
It's... with all the running around you guys have done, it is about 5:45.
Oh God.
Okay, we're getting close.
We gotta hold the line.
She said about 6, so don't
but we're
expect
getting
it to
close.
be
Yeah.
instant. Yeah. So let me scoot you guys over. Ben, what was your perception check?
19.
19, okay.
I also turn to Marin and I'm like, make sure you keep that scroll safe.
I will, and I'll tuck it away in my bag of holding.
Good.
Yes.
Good, yes.
Good.
Goose.
Where's that guy?
Where the fuck is Ted?
You don't know.
Where the fuck is Ted?
Come on, Ted.
What the fuck, Ted?
What the fuck?
And they were roommates.
Oh my God, they were roommates. There's a TikTok going around, like a trend where
Ooh.
middle school teachers, like, just start, like the beginnings of Vines, and then their students come back and say like the end of it to like get their attention.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
So it'll be like, and they were roommates, and then all the kids will go, "Oh my God, they were roommates!"
That's
And they're like,
ridiculous.
it works. How does this work?
Oh my God. Can you imagine a teacher up there being like, you either kill or you get killed?
I think they go for more of the appropriate.
Oh, okay. They're like, what you gonna do?
Like free
One-
Shabbat.
Free Shabakadoo!
One teacher is like, stop! And everybody's like, gonna drop my croissant!
Like everybody say Colorado, and then they all go, I'm a giraffe.
My God.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What was... Josh
Hey,
and
buddy, I
I...
like the way Dick looks. Jump in the Buick with Big Mama.
Yeah, that's the one they do, for sure.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, I know.
I was talking to Josh about those things I posted on Facebook about people who mess up what they're trying to say. Mm-hmm. And they're like, we're trying to say quick and fast at the same time and just screamed quack.
I saw that one, yeah.
God, that was hilarious. Or that fat dick spirit.
Okay, so,
Yep.
with your 19,
Mm-hmm.
you were among the first...
Not Marin.
I'm sorry if you can hear that. That is
Yeah.
a vehicle that apparently hasn't had an oil change since 1993.
Okay. You are among the first to notice...
Among the fast.
out in front of you, you're looking across the bridge, which leads into the tunnel through the crater wall, where most of the sentinels are crowded in to hold the tunnel, which is the main, the only really accessible entrance to the inner crater. The crater walls are so high that normal people will never be able to climb them. But you're among the first to notice, as this sort of like this almost waver, this shimmer to the air, almost like heat rising off of pavement, starts to appear across the front of the tunnel.
Oh my god.
And then you see several stone spikes shoot up out of the ground, sealing the back of the tunnel.
Yes.
And all of the sentinels on the bridge look at each other, like, and you hear several of them say, is that supposed to happen? What's happening? And you see more of these heat shimmers, and you watch as these ovals appear on the inside of the crater wall, and a good 10 of them appear, and men in armor, dark cloaks start pouring through, coming toward the bridge.
Oh, fuck. Oh, they're coming towards us.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh, I thought this was the wall. What is this?
Nope.
What is this backwards Harry Potter bullshit? This is like the
They
Deathly
just
Hallows
sealed-
battle.
They just trapped your allies in the tunnel.
Oh no.
And you watch as scores of armored black cloaks begin
Sweet.
to march toward the bridge.
Sweet. Take it to the bridge. Go ahead, where you going with it?
So, as you see this,
Get your sexy out.
and the bridge is beginning to be taken over, what do you do?
I run over to Kit.
Do we have a visual?
They're right in front of you.
Oh, it just popped up. I'm sorry.
I run over to Kit and I'm like, wait, did you tell me about the sneeze snake?
Yes, I did. I told everybody.
Okay, I couldn't remember. I'm like, now would be a great time to be friends with
Do I know the name of the sneeze snake?
No, you just know Toldanost is his mom.
Okay. Can I run down to the edge of the water?
Yeah, there's not as much of a lip as is showing here, but there is a little bit that you can get on.
Okay. I'm gonna run down until I'm standing in the water.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna put my ring under the water, and I'm gonna say, Toldanost, if you're gonna help, send the help now.
Okay. As they advance, and you watch 4 white cloaks, including one familiar commander,
Oh god.
Oh,
step up toward the bridge.
Which one's the familiar one? Purple guy?
Purple guy.
Okay.
The others are armored similarly, but not quite as richly. And a couple of them don't appear to be human. You can guess that one of them is probably a dragonborn, and the other maybe a tabaxi. And then the third one appears to be humanoid. Well, they're all humanoid. The last one appears to be human-ish.
Human-ish.
Okay, make me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Calling on the gods.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay. 26.
hell yeah.
It was like I rolled a 3 and I was like, no, please. And then I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Calling on the gods.
Woo.
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 It's your boy.
Boy Kit.
It's your boy Kit. Oh my god, that's my next character's voice.
Oh god. I would not be able to keep that. Bless you.
That was a cough, but thank you.
I know.
I accept your blessing. Bless.
Hashtag bless.
Little coiled up snake. Let's blow him up to the correct size.
Whole fucking screen. Oh, he's cute. Oh, he big.
He very big.
Oh, I spit all over my screen. Go me.
Good job.
Yes. Just the way I like it.
Yeah, his head is about the size of a person.
There we go.
A big old boy. Imagine, if you will,
Fuck.
a Godzilla-esque rise of the water as something begins racing around the outside of the crater lake, and you watch it approach faster and faster, and again, very Godzilla-like, you start to see spikes come up through the rise of the water.
Kaiju!
Basically, he's not a white snake, but whatever. These dark spikes coming up, surrounded by this ridge of fur that goes down the spine.
Do we just hear like anime opening music playing?
Da 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 da.
What anime is that?
Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan.
Oh, I've never seen that.
I will have sex with the bees and the eagles.
It's not at all.
That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. Yes, it is. Listen to it. Next time you listen to it, you won't be able to. You won't be able
They
to
say
hear it.
you are the prey and we are the hunters.
No,
That's what Jaeger stands for.
Gonna have sex with the bees and the eagles. Sweet, I like it.
Gross.
And then you know what they have? Beagles. It's stupid, but it fucking works. Can you imagine bees and eagles? And then there's a bunch of everywhere.
Okay, sorry, continue.
Just a bunch of coppers everywhere.
Yes, so many beagles.
Alright, so bunch of coppers and shallows. Yes, you see this shape approaching, and it is somewhere in the vicinity of like 150 feet long. And you can see just under the surface these blue eyes light up. And just as it starts to crest up through the water near the bridge, you see these long horns break the water as well. And he just launches himself. He's a sea serpent. Launch himself up out of the water. And roll me a D100 just for fun.
Fuck yes. Here we go. Oh, 98.
Okay.
I hope it's damage. He actually wild magic surges and all of us lose our clothing.
Yeah.
And then it's a naked battle.
So as he charges through, he smashes into the bridge on your enemy's side. And close to the hole that he had apparently left before when fighting for the Sephenhide, you see him take out almost to the other side of the bridge this entire section.
Oh shit.
And that is enough structural damage
To collapse the bridge.
for the bridge to collapse, which will drop the entire center of the bridge out.
Oh, we
including
lost
some
some.
of your allies.
Oh, sorry, allies.
And as the bridge collapse continues, it's going to scooch out to take out this entire area. And the only reason that the rest of your allies are still standing is because they're over top of a couple more columns right there. There is now a large gap between you and your enemies as the serpent smashes through. You see this gigantic set of jaws open up, just full of like arm-sized razor blades that open up and just take half the bridge in a bite with the people on it. And the people who fall in without being directly hit do seem to be roughly okay, but they're in extremely deep water and heavy, heavy armor.
Do I get to take a turn or no?
I'm gonna call that your action.
Oh, okay. I will bonus action move. Oh, whoops, shit. Move back here. I'm just gonna move back a little bit so I'm away from the water. How do I click on this to get rid of? Thank you. I couldn't get rid of it. Okay, and I guess that is. I guess that's my turn.
Marin. You just watched a sea serpent take out most of a bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
That was the only summon I have for this battle, so.
It's your Valivor.
Yeah.
I turn to
Leviathan.
the guard in front of me, and I go, is there any way to get inside this obsidian board here?
They turn and look at it and say, if the High Druid allows you in, you can just walk right through it.
Okay. I yelled to Kit, let's go. Inside.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unless you want to keep fighting these people.
I had an idea. I can trap them on the bridge.
Okay, if that doesn't work, we're going inside.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna call that your a lot of your turn. What do you want to do?
Well, I can't really.
Purple guy.
I can't get over him.
Can't get over him.
There's like a whole bunch of people in the way.
Oh.
Yeah, the bridge is arched, so you wouldn't be able to see him right now.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so I can't. I mean, I guess I could try and move and get him, but
I didn't know the bridge was arched.
Yeah.
unless I can. Now how thick is like this area right here?
As thick as it looks, almost 5 feet wide column.
Can I stand up there and maybe?
Yeah, you can climb up there.
Okay, I will
Or
do that.
you're trying to get an
to
advantage
shoot him.
point.
Yeah.
I would say you're going for purple guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you can see him.
Okay. I'm gonna take some shots at him with Flameheart then.
All right.
3 of them.
Do your worst.
Natural 20 for
Yes.
32.
That is definitely your worst.
Ooh, that one doesn't hit. 14.
No.
And then that one is 26.
Yep.
Okay. So
Do it.
I'm gonna. Alright. So for one of them, it is 14 points of damage. And then for another one, it is 22 points of damage.
Is that the
Okay.
crit?
Yes.
Okay.
Pop. 2 black discs pop off the front of his armor. You can no longer see any more on the front of his armor. And as those come off, he looks down and then he looks at you.
I'm gonna hop down.
Okay. You see him. He sees you as
Look
you
at
Oh.
jump down.
Sit.
That's it.
1 second, just looking up a spell.
Oh, yours was faster. I was trying to do like a slow jam.
It's really not that fast.
Yours is still faster.
Okay.
Man.
That'll work. Okay. So turn over to your enemies' turns. Let's start with your allies. So your allies, the first line of people put up their shields, ready to take any ranged attacks. The second line begins throwing over ropes to try to help others back up onto the bridge, whereas a few of these archer folks go to the outsides to help those who are swimming back to your side. They don't seem too miffed that you dropped people into the water, considering the kind of damage you just did.
True.
However, orange guy over here walks up next to red guy, and you guys hear a thunderous clap
Oh no.
as they thunderstep.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, my plans just totally fucking changed, yo.
Alright. Cool.
let me
Thunderstep.
grab spell list.
God, that's such a great fucking spell.
It is such a
It
good
is.
spell.
But don't they do a bunch of damage to people around them?
It
Where you
does.
left.
Yeah.
Creature within 10 feet of the space you left, so no, they wouldn't have hit anybody.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's like Misty Step, but better.
Yeah, I know. I have Misty Step.
But not a bonus action. So, boop, doop, boop, doop, boop, boop. Yeah, so that's gonna be Orange Guy's turn to do all that. And as they thunderstep over, you guys see the guy I've marked in orange. He smiles and sort of gives a bow to the red guy, like, at your leisure. And the red guy turns around.
I swear to God.
What? Fireball.
I'm sorry, what?
Huh?
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it. 20-foot radius.
That was not as high as I thought it was going to be, but I'm cool with it.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Oh,
All
so
fives
sharp.
and sixes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. He just killed all of our allies. Bye, friends.
And then some saves. Okay. Fails pretty much all around. So is gonna take out a lot of them. I'm just gonna take out random ones to demonstrate the damage.
And by random ones, you mean all of them?
Almost. There's a few who are stronger than the others who will be able to stand up to it, but you guys watch as Red Dude turns around, reaches up to the sky, and just casts down a fireball, obliterating most of the force and setting this entire area of the bridge on fire.
It's on fire!
Couple of your allies managed to make it to the shore on either side, but that's going to be their turns as well. Okay. Purple dude steps up next to green dude, and they repeat the process.
Oh no!
Thunderstep.
God.
That'll do green dude. Purple dude turns right to Marin, who's next to him.
Oh, God.
And says, "How lovely to see you again." And he is going to...
Wait.
Whose voice is that?
Purple guy. It's the same purple guy.
Yeah, from the battlefield.
He
Oh,
remembers
okay.
it.
Yeah. Purple guy remembered that.
Yes.
Purple guy, remember that.
I need you to make Constitution saving throw.
Do I have a spell slot for that? I sure do.
Oh God. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck. It's long rest. Shit. Okay, that was a 14.
Veil. Super veil, like for fucking sure.
I'm sorry, what was it again?
14?
14.
Yeah.
1 second.
That doesn't do it.
Oh, God. If he knows disintegrate.
Disintegrate is not con, it is
Okay.
Dex.
Okay.
Okay, so
Breathing.
you are racked with the worst pain you have ever felt in your entire life. You're gonna need a pen. How many hit points do you have?
Oh no. 132.
Oh,
He just
okay.
did permanent damage to your hit points.
Hold on. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I have the wrong spell.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was about to say psych right now.
Oh, I had power word pain up instead of what I'm actually looking for.
You mean power word kill?
No, power word pain. There's
Oh.
power word pain, kill, stun, and a couple others. Okay, that's also a Constitution save. One second. That's a lot of dice.
Oh god.
Oh, and a 30-foot cube. Oh. Creature in the area must make Constitution save throw.
I don't think I'm within 30. 5, 10,
No.
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I'm just beyond 30. If he puts it on you as the furthest edge.
I'm just checking
He's gonna get his boys though.
Gonna get his boys.
boys centered on a point you choose within. So, knowing that he knows what this spell does, he is going to set it in a specific place. Damn, he would hit his own guys. Whatever, the cults never cared about their own allies anyway. So you're gonna take...
I'm not excited about this.
I'm not either.
60 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
As, draw the moisture from every creature in a 30-foot cube centered on a point you choose within range. Each creature in the area must constitute throw. Yep. 12d8 necrotic damage.
Oh god.
Plants in the non-magical plants in the area.
Oh, it's
that are
blight.
Creatures. No, it is Abi Dalzim's horrid wilting. It is like blight on steroids.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Non-magical plants in the area wither and die instantly. So, any greenery goes. All of these people are dead. Let's see.
Bye, everybody.
I would have centered it here, so... Oh, Kit, you're in the radius.
No, it says 30-foot cube, not a 30-foot radius. So it'd be a 15-foot radius to get the cube.
10-foot cube. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, then he would put it here.
God damn it.
Listen, I sometimes mix up my math.
No, that's fine. You're just not getting me today. Not today, Satan.
Maybe I will.
We'll see.
I can.
I'm so
If I
nervous.
center it right here, I can get both of you.
Fuck. So I have to make what? Save?
Constitution save.
Con save, 21.
Oh,
That'll save, so you take 30 damage.
Okay.
Okay. So these guys are done. Those guys... Save. Double check one more time. There. 15. Okay, so all the people next to you also die, Kit,
Cool.
except for one. The orange and red fellows don't seem all that bothered. Okay. It is now the crew's turn.
Nope. I'm going to hit him.
With a hellish rebuke?
Yep, I'm gonna look up at him and I'm gonna go retaliate, motherfucker, and I'm going to hit him with hellish rebuke.
You announce your spells like Ford?
Sure.
Okay.
At least
All right.
that.
Hellish
least
rebuke
that
that shit. 3rd level.
Shit, I just forgot everything.
Hellacious rebuke.
It is
4d10
4d10.
damage.
Okay.
Dexterity save.
Okay.
That's 4.
Ha! Fuck you.
Yes.
Where's all my dice? There it is. Okay. Now, Oh. Okay. So that is.
Oh!
34?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's almost max damage. Alright. Okay. Well, he was already a little bit wounded from before, but now he looks a little concerned as you strike back at him, and as the fire clears, he's like, oh, and just like a little shaken. But yes, it is the crew's turn now.
Alright, I look
Go
at
for
Marin, I'm like, behind the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity, but he can only strike at me, not cast a spell on me, so...
Unless he's a warcaster.
Yeah,
We'll see.
let's hope!
Let me double check with warcaster. When a hostile creature's movement provokes an attack, opportunity attack, you can use your reaction to cast a spell.
Maybe I don't want to do that.
Maybe.
You wouldn't know that, though.
Yeah, well...
No, I'm just freaking you out. You don't know if he has that.
Yeah, I know.
Even though they all have that.
Alright, I'm...
Wow.
Sorry, I'm having fun.
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and move into the obsidian doorway.
So you're crossing both purple and orange guy.
I don't get an opportunity attack on that guy. No.
If you move through the door and in,
Oh,
you
shit, I
get
do.
an orange
God.
opportunity attack.
No, I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I can't shoot at him
I'm
to
sorry.
push him backwards either.
Wait,
There's
so, hang on. So this part right here, does that count as part of the door? Can she just go through that?
No, these two squares right here are the door.
Okay, okay. Fuck.
There's no way I'm not getting hit.
Door.
I have to
Okay.
logic it out. I have to logic it out here. I can't push either of them backward with a trick shot because they're both...
Would you like a suggestion?
Sure, please! I don't want to die, so...
You can use your action to disengage, which means you take no opportunity attacks, but you get no attack actions.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Anybody can dodge, disengage, or
Dodge.
hide as an action.
Oh,
I
okay.
already said dodge.
I know, I was making a joke.
And then rogues can bonus action do those things instead.
Okay. Then I'm going to disengage
All right.
and run through here.
You still have a bonus action.
That's... Oh, okay. Well, my bonus actions I don't have. I already gave Kit Bardic Inspiration. Did you use that already?
Yeah, I used it.
Okay. I'm going to use my second wind. And regain some HP. Okay, I get 14.
You're just lucky these guys don't have sentinel.
Yeah, I will regain 14 hit points from that one.
So, as you step up to this door, dodging around these two guys, it seems to be just a solid slab of obsidian, but as you go to try to like push on it to get in, your hand just phases through it, and it's ice cold. And you just sort of fall through like this 2-foot thick obsidian slab, and you're suddenly inside the Monomaric.
Okay.
And you come face to face with one of Kenna's allies that she called in, one of the druids from beyond the hurricane wall, who currently has a staff leveled at your face. But as she realizes who you are, because she's seen you before, she lowers the staff and she says, "Go, go, go, go! Get out of the way."
Where is she? Where's Kenna?
Go to the visiting pool. You'll find her there.
Okay, I'm running down.
Or, go to the cavern. My bad.
Oh, okay, I'm running.
Okay. You take off. Kit, you're alone.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck. So, can I squeeze through right here to get in?
No, I would consider that a wall.
10, 15, 20, 25,
You'd have to go through this space.
That means I would have to use my action to dash.
You can do it.
Okay, I guess I will use my action to oops. There.
So
okay.
are you allowing? You're gonna have to get opportunity attacks from both.
That's fine. I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
I don't have a choice. And oh, we did a short rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Let me. No. I can use my action to dash. Let me check my bonus action real quick. Because does my shifting come back after a short rest?
I don't know.
Let me check. Wild hunt. Shifting feature. While shifted, you have advantage on wisdom checks. Okay. It doesn't say how often I even get it. It just says while shifted.
Then it would default to a long.
Oh, shifting. Okay. Bonus action. 1 minute. Blah, 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 blah. Once you shift, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest. So I will bonus action shift. Just in case they throw something at me that requires wisdom. And also give myself some temporary HP.
Oh, yeah.
So that'll give me an extra 13, 16 HP. 4, 9, 10, 104. Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. One is going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
That's just a ranged spell attack, no save.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yep.
That's a 20 to hit.
Both will hit.
And that's 19 to hit.
Oh, he gets 3?
Yeah, it's
Scorching Ray is
Scorching Ray.
nice.
Okay. Yeah, they all 3 hit.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Great.
That's 20 fire damage.
Okay.
And the other one,
God, I'm using up so much space for HP here. I literally have an entire page of math.
Oh my god.
Can you see it?
Yes. I use the calculator
Oh.
on my computer.
I have Giant Eagle, I have me, I have Hit Dice, I have, the Fire Elemental. Somebody else that had, the Polar Bear. Forgot about the Polar
I
Bear.
need you to make a charisma saving throw.
12. Nope, 13. That's a fail.
Okay, as you're just about to reach out and touch the door, you suddenly feel yourself sucked backwards, and it feels like hitting a stone wall, and as you come forward again, you are floating in a foggy abyss.
Oh,
There's
did you get
nothing.
banished?
He banished me.
And you've been banished.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Did I take any damage?
No, it does not cause damage.
Okay.
Are you able to do health potions while you're...
Oh, well, I mean,
all your stuff is there with you.
if I'm stuck for a whole minute, I can just cast Healing Spirit and,
there you go.
full heal, I suppose.
Okay, well, you've been banished.
Cool.
Marin, you run through, get to the back of the crowd of druids waiting behind the barrier. Kit doesn't come through.
I gotta...
You're just gonna keep going?
Yeah, I say to the contact of Kenna's, they're like, if he comes through, tell him to send him where I went.
And she nods and turns back, readying up to defend again.
And I'm running down toward the cavern.
Okay. Within the course of a minute, you can probably get most of the way down to the visiting pool. Kit, you're doing Healing Spirit.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use my last second level spell and cast Healing Spirit. I already rolled it. It's gonna give me 40 HP back.
Okay.
In that entire minute.
Are you back up to full?
I'm past full technically because of my shift ability, but my do I shift for 1 minute? Fuck. I think it's only 1 minute.
1 or 10.
So I think I'll lose it actually. Shifting for 1 minute. So it'll fade, so I'll be back up to full though. I'll be at 119.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
at least it's...
Yeah. And
So-
at the end of that minute, I'm going to prep a spell for the moment I see them.
I don't know if you're going to be able to prep something because you're literally using your entire minute to cast Healing Spirit, assuming you have to take a couple seconds to get your bearings.
I don't have to. Healing Spirit isn't something I have to focus on. It's a concentration, but as long as nobody hits me, it doesn't fall. I don't have to cast it every time.
Okay, got it. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, you can prepare something. What are you preparing?
I am preparing Wall of Fire.
Okay.
Yes.
Also, when you get back, some things will have changed up here.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh boy.
I mean, they're gonna fight. It's what they do. There's also a couple more who have gotten out of the drink. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. When I pop back into existence, do I just go?
Yeah, you've got something prepared. You can go right away.
Okay. I will cast Wall of Fire, which gives me a 60-foot wall.
Mm-hmm.
With the flames pointing one direction, right?
Yes, you have a damage side of the wall.
Okay. So the damage side will obviously be away from me. Hang on, where's my freeform tool? Polygonal line.
Yeah.
So, which ones are good guys?
The good guys are everybody except the ones in the white armor with the dots next to them.
Gotcha. So,
And then all these dudes on the opposite side of the bridge are baddies.
1, 2,
They will have started
15,
crossover.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay, so... Oh, fuck. Sorry. Shit. Okay. Can you delete that for me? I'm sorry.
I don't see anything
What?
yet.
You can't see the red? Draw shape.
There it is.
Oh.
There it is.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I just need to do the freehand one, so... Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, and then I'm going to put it right here. All damage facing towards those guys. Yeah, in those guys, not hitting me, so I think maybe these corners might do something, but I don't know.
No, I see what you mean.
Okay.
Anything outside of these boxes will not be damaged.
Okay.
So you are on the outside of the damage side.
Yes, I'm on the non-damage side.
Right.
Oh, shit, that I can't switch sides as it goes, can I?
What?
No, I'm on the non-damage side. Yeah.
You're on the non-damage. Yeah, you
Okay,
created
it makes
yourself a
sense.
little cubby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all the fire is happening.
Yes. And then Wall of Fire, so I need them to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fails all around, but purple guy is going to use a legendary.
Of
save.
course he is. All right. So, and then it's 5d8. Roll them.
Taiylor, did that voice sound familiar at all when he talked to me?
Oh.
It sounded familiar to me, but I think it's because it's Taylor's voice in that accent.
Yeah.
Make a history check. On the off chance you might remember them.
So
That was in that one. Nope.
Nope.
18 damage,
Okay.
or half as much on a save, and then I will move through the wall, and I will stand there. It will last for 1 minute, so I'll stand there and continue to deal damage until they get out of the way, basically.
You're moving into the Monomaric?
Yes.
Okay. Good. You step through, and the druid sees you as well, and she very quickly says, "Your friend is gone below."
Okay.
Okay.
I will stand there next to them and hold the wall until it's no longer hurting anybody.
Okay. Well, you can't see what's happening outside.
Oh, I can't?
No, you can't see through
Oh.
it.
It's obsidian.
I will hold the wall for 1 minute
Okay.
until the spell ends. And if you want me to roll damage, I will.
No, you don't need to.
Okay.
I'm kind of doing all the math in my head because it's a lot to keep track of.
Gotcha.
So, close to the end of your minute, you see the obsidian barrier in front of you suddenly flicker and drop.
Oh, fuck.
And standing in the entrance, purple guy will have occupied the not flamey spot. These people are all dead. Purple guy is standing in the not flamey spot, and as he is standing there shoulder to shoulder with orange guy, you are still facing the barrier as it drops, and you come face to face with these guys, and you feel somebody grab you from behind and throw you to the ground as an absolute like cavalcade of magic just flies over your head from this group of druids. You see lightning, you see fire, you see ice, you see stone shape push out and actually push these guys away. And as your wall of fire comes to an end, you see red and green are gone. There's nothing left.
Okay.
Orange guy has been pushed back much further. Purple guy didn't get pushed quite as far. Purple guy looks pretty fucked up.
Okay.
Orange guy is like, he's still okay. But all the druids there have just let loose this volley of magic. And as you're laying on the ground watching all of this go outward, you see the purple guy reach back and just hurl a spell into this hallway.
Okay.
Probably the most effective in this case is going to be lightning bolt.
Oh, fuck.
100 feet long, 5 feet wide.
He's probably going to hit me too, jackass.
I mean, it's 5 feet wide, so...
Yeah.
Well, what side did you end up on? Yep, you're in front of him.
Yeah, I know.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, I'm going to fail.
He's going to cast that.
Yeah, it's 8.
Too many dice. Okay, so you take 42 damage.
Fuck.
And
That's okay, I was full, so...
Taking that
Yeah.
too. You see a few of the druids shocked literally to death, while most of them seem unharmed. They're pretty powerful. But they start pushing forward and pushing past you to sort of get in the way of the entrance to the
Before they get in front of me, can I release a spell?
Well, hold on, it's Orange Guy's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He is going to follow suit,
Oh, Jesus.
but you are not in front of him, so
Okay.
it won't hit you. Hello, D&D Beyond. A few more druids get shocked to death. Most of them are okay, but they are all hurt.
Okay.
Now you can go.
Okay. So, you said it's a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yes.
I will reach into my bag and pull out the potion of fire breathing and I will down it. And
Okay.
as soon as I drop the potion, I will just let it out. Straight towards purple guy.
Okay. Grab fire breath real fast.
You told me it was 66 for this one.
Yep,
because
66.
But I don't know what I have to do because I have to make a save of some sort.
You have to make a save?
Yeah, because it's a souped up potion.
Oh.
Target mason must make a dexterity save. He'll automatically succeed.
Okay.
66 fire damage. You need to make a constitution
Okay,
save.
so it's 21 damage was the total, so whatever that needs to be. Constitution.
Uh-huh.
Constitution is going to be 20.
You're fine.
Okay.
As you let loose this gout of fire and it hits the purple guy, even though he stands up to it, as the fire dissipates again, he is not looking good. He sort of staggers, and he just looks at you, just pissed, and he rebukes.
Oh no.
Can he do a rebuke from that far?
Hellish rebuke, I believe
It's
so.
60 feet.
Oh, is it really? I thought you had to be right next to them.
Yep,
No.
60 feet as long as you can see him.
Okay.
So he just lets it loose from himself.
Cool.
I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, shit, I threw it right on the ground. Dex save is going to be 16.
16 is not enough. You're
Okay.
gonna take 35 fire damage.
Okay.
With
All
third
right.
level hellish rebuke. Alright. That, I believe, was your bonus action.
To do the... Well, is it a...
Drink the potion, action to fire breathe.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if it's an
Okay.
action to fire breathe or not.
It is.
Okay.
What are you doing? Movement?
I am going to... I'm going to move back my full... I'm going to move back 30 feet.
Okay. So into the Monomaric, out of reach.
Yeah. But I still want to be there because I have enough range on a couple of spells that I could hit him.
Okay.
So,
Okay. We'll leave you there.
Yeah.
Marin, you get to the bottom of the stairs. What you doing?
I'm gonna go in and
Going to the visiting pool chamber.
yep.
Kenna is not in there, but you do see her office door open.
I'll walk into the office. then.
Okay. Inside, you see... no, sorry, she's down in the cavern. Down in the
Yeah,
cavern.
I was about to say.
Yeah. Yes, I'll say you got down to the cavern because adrenaline. As you get out to the end of the switchback trail, you see a number of the Malandrada gathered along the water's edge, and a few of them taller members of their group gathered with Kenna and Dee and a few druids and a couple other people, including Quinn. They're gathered around one of the larger trees in the cavern, the one that Kenna uses for striding. And they currently have a number of anywhere from like marble to softball-sized gems laying in a circle around this tree. And Kenna is standing up next to the tree itself, actually carving runes and lines into it. And you see her occasionally draw back and actually slice into her arm and use her blood to fill in these markings.
wow.
And all of these gems are glowing. And everybody on the outside of the circle is making their own arcane and divine spells to essentially do a giant enchantment. As you get down there, Quinn is the first one to spot you, and he sort of stops what he's doing. He's like, "You okay? You don't look great."
They're breaching. We have to do something. We have to speed this
Oh.
along.
And he looks into the circle. He says, "Kenna, we gotta get this done." And Kenna looks back. She's like, I know. It's almost done. I just need another minute.
What can I do to help?
Do you have anything magical, anything powerful?
I whip out Flame Heart.
That'll work. And she comes up to the edge, and she goes to reach out of the circle, but she stops. She's like, hand it through.
I'll hand it to her.
And she takes it, and you hear this sort of like yelp from Flameheart.
Oh.
It's
And
okay. It's all right. It's okay.
she's like, I'm gonna give this back to you. Hold on. And she runs back up to the tree. Kit, what do you do? As the two here, orange guy is beginning to push forward. Purple guy's staying back a little bit.
Did the other druids behind me take another turn?
They're constantly flinging spells. Yeah.
I'm gonna look one more time at the purple guy.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to... Shit, what did I just cast? That was 66. Oh, I did the fire breath. I'm gonna unleash another fire breath.
Okay, so that means you'll have to move back to the front of the crowd of druids, otherwise you're gonna hurt them.
Oh, shit. No, never mind. You're right. That's why I moved. I forgot. I was looking at the map and forgot I moved. I need to be within 60 feet of him.
Okay.
Okay.
You only moved back like 30, so...
Okay. I am going to cast Frostbite. Cantrip Frostbite.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to make a dexterity Constitution saving throw.
That's a fail. He's out of legendary saves.
4, 5, 6. He takes 6 cold damage, which is not a lot, but
That's enough.
Is it really?
Yep. A cantrip just wipes him out. You send Frostbite over the heads of the druids, and the purple guy goes to like reach down as if he's going to throw up some kind of shield, but he's too slow and it hits him, and he freezes in place, falls, and shatters on the stone pathway.
All right, and I will.
Orange guy looks pissed.
Is Orange guy pretty hurt looking, or?
He's like, yeah, you could guess like halfway.
Okay. I'm gonna look at all the rest of them and be like, give him everything you have, and I'm going to take off. I'm gonna just go as fast as I can towards the Monomareg, towards where Kenna is.
Yeah. Leaving outside behind because you guys don't know what's happening out there anymore. Let me throw you back on the Amnoblin. Picture it.
Picture it, Sicily.
You get down, Kit, you get down to the cavern, and by this point, the glow of all these gems is so bright that it's actually lighting up the cavern almost prismatic colors.
I imagine. I don't know. Would I make it to the thing before the shield goes up?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm definitely I'm doing like a Dr. Ellie Sattler in Jurassic Park, like that limp run where she's like, where she's going after Dr. Grant, she's just like, run! And like, getting herself all pumped up. And I'm going to do that, and I'm going to get to the edge and throw my hands down at the edge of the thing and like pump as much magic as I have into the barrier.
You're gonna spend all your spell slots.
I have 4 first level spell slots left and 1 third level. I will spend all of them to finalize the barrier.
So Kit comes running in and just slaps his hands down, and the others are like, what the fuck? Like how awful he looks at the moment. And you all just give it one last push as Kenna digs this knife into the side of the tree. She's just bleeding from one arm. And as she digs it in, you see the thick, like resin sap start to come out of it. And she takes that and she just smears a line of it down her bloodied arm. And you see it leave this black streak. I need you guys to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay. Oh. Not
Unnatural
good.
20.
12. Not rolling well tonight. I am so fucking hurt, you guys. I have already died once.
And then, more as a flavor thing, how much do you guys trust Kenna McAmbro?
She's the only person I can trust right now.
Yeah, literally the only person I trust.
Alright.
Besides Marin.
Kit, you are going to take 10 force damage.
That's fine.
Marin, you're taking 5.
Okay.
As Kenna finishes this line on her arm, you see her, she has Flameheart down at the foot of the tree. She takes out the Voxtide staff, which is in the satchel at her side, and she just slams this spear-shaped crystal into the tree as there's just this the shockwave that expands out from the tree. It sends Kit flying. You land in the water. You're okay, but
That's fine.
You're wet.
I'm
Marin,
cool with
you
that.
managed to hold your ground. A few other people get thrown. A bunch of the Malandrada are sort of like, ooh, like almost like a firework went off a little too close to you, and you're just like, ooh. But as it goes through this chamber, you see every bit of plant life just get knocked flat and then stand back up as just like dust comes off everything. A few rocks and crystals fall from the ceiling. A couple weaker trees and like some blades of grass here and there get actually knocked over. All of the carnivorous trees with the flowers in the center snap shut in response. So it's just like this boom everywhere. And you see the waterfall suddenly stop. Like, it's not like the water just stops coming out. The waterfall itself freezes.
Oh.
And there's a moment where you guys are sort of picking yourselves up and you look toward where Kenna is. Flameheart has been thrown quite a ways. But Kenna is still standing there up against this tree, her forehead pressed against the bark, still holding onto the box hide. And you see all of these roots have grown out of the side of the tree, wrapped around her arm, following the pattern of her, the marks that Voxtide left on her. And they're beginning to climb up her shoulder and across her chest. And they're starting to just envelop her.
I'm dragging myself out of the pool, but I'm just watching. There's literally nothing I can do.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know how this is supposed to work.
I think
Nobody
it's a bad
does,
thing.
because
Can
nobody's ever done it
Can I
before.
make an insight check? Does it look bad?
You can either make an Arcana or a Nature check.
I will make... Hang on. What's better? Oh, they're both terrible. 6.
Anything for Marin?
Sure, I'm really bad at both of those.
Same.
So
Same C's.
here. Ew, there's like an ant. No.
It's spring.
Ew, there's an
It's
ant!
Anywhere.
It's in my dice box. Ew, go away. Okay.
Oh my god.
No, 11.
Okay. Looking at it, it looks bad. But you don't know if this is supposed to be happening. So, and looking at other people in the circle, they all look just as fucking confused as you, except the
Okay.
Malandrada, who seem unbothered by anything.
Does Kenna look calm or...
She is not emoting. You can't
Oh,
see
she's
her
just
face.
absolutely frozen.
But as the roots continue to climb across, they begin to actually wrap around her now, and they're just plain enveloping her entire body. They begin to slow down as they get to her opposite shoulder, as the roots have actually wrapped around her midsection and around one of her legs. And finally, they come to a halt. And Kenna has not moved. In fact, you're pretty sure she hasn't breathed. And her hand is still partially exposed on the side of the tree, holding the Voxtide. The Voxtide, the spear-shaped crystal, has grown about a foot out of the tree and has tendrils of roots wrapped around it as well, and it's just subtly pulsing green, like a heartbeat.
She didn't know that was gonna happen.
Everything is silent.
I turn to Quinn and say, I don't understand. Did it work?
I don't know. I've never. Kenna? There's no response.
I know what happened.
Are you next to me now?
I will crawl out of the pool, and I'm like still fucking just like limping, and she said she could never leave to keep the barrier up. I think we just lost our last ally. Or our biggest ally.
I'm gonna walk forward.
Okay.
Be careful.
I know. Where's Flameheart?
Flameheart was thrown a good 30 feet away. He's just sort of laying in the grass.
Alright. I'm gonna pick him up.
The gun itself is not smoking, but like steaming, and as you pick it up, you have to like, oh god, and then pick it up with like a glove. It's hot.
I'm gonna just call it back and just go, are you alright?
What was that?
I don't know.
Oh god.
I'm gonna look over at Kenna. Can I see her face?
The best you can get is like a side profile where
are there roots like going up and across like parts of her face?
They're coming up about this like this.
Yes.
On one side. The other
this
side
is
you can see.
Key shot of the century. This is great.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish I was a good enough artist to actually illustrate
Oh, that'd be great.
But yeah, the other side of her face, you do see like some roots have come across her jaw, and no, they'd be climbing up this side. So you can see the right side of her face and like the scar. And her eyes are closed. Her head is against the bark of the tree, and of course her right arm is up, holding on to the spear-shaped crystal. She does not appear to be moving, breathing, nothing.
Somebody check on the front gate. See if the shield worked.
Indeed, takes off.
Ooh, Tabaxi speed. She'll be real fast.
Zoom! Zoomies. I actually have a homebrew thing that is optional for Tabaxi players. That they can have zoomies once a day.
Nice. As long as she doesn't run like the Flash and she like does this the whole time.
No, the tail poofs and she goes on all fours. And kind of runs sideways half the way.
Okay.
Cats do.
The lemur hop.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone else around this circle, standing outside this ring of gems that are all turned black now, like matte black. They're no longer reflective. They look like pieces of coal. All of them are just staring at Kenna, like waiting, because she was the one in charge. She was the elder druid. And they all look at each other. And Quinn looks back at you and says, should I? And he like goes to move over the edge of this circle, only for a root to just whip out at him, and he barely dodges out of the way as roots begin to come up out of the ground and wrap over this ring of blackened crystals. And more of them begin to grow up out of the ground and wrap around the tree and Kenna, and they're just beginning to almost cocoon her inside.
I think you guys are gonna need to leave her alone.
And Quinn looks at you and says, she's not dead, is she?
She's not dead. If she was dead, the barrier would go down.
I'm just gonna watch
as the vines start to cocoon her, I'm just going to like watch until her face gets taken over.
Yeah, it's a wide enough sort of wrapping of these roots that it almost looks like a braid spiral going around the outside, to the point where the trunk and kind of inside are covered over so thick that it just looks like a single trunk. And the pine tree itself, the branches grow out and grow gnarled. It almost starts looking like an evergreen version of a living oak, if you've ever seen those with all the crazy branches.
Has the circle expanded?
It does not expand outside of the circle of where the gems were.
Okay. I turn to Quinn. I'm like, we're going to need to keep somebody here who can speak with the outside world to watch this, because if the overgrowth staff gets out of control...
That's what this ring is for.
Okay.
We knew we'd have to use it. And he looks at where Kenna was and says, she said something about fighting with Olgar for the Voxtide. I didn't realize she meant it literally.
That's where she is. She's not dead, but it belongs to her now. For now, unless she's fighting him right now.
Well, let's hope the full-fledged actual god wins.
Yeah.
Oh, Jace is gonna be real sad.
We'll get her back.
And he turns to both of you as all the others are sort of gathering in their own smaller groups, and he actually pulls both of you in and hugs you both. And
I am too weak to not let it happen, so...
He's also big, so there's like, it's not a lot. It's like trying to tell Bull he can't hug you.
Yeah.
Just squish.
I'm gonna hug him back.
Yeah, he hugs you both. He says, I don't want to lose anyone today, so just, try not to die if the fight keeps on going. I've already lost enough people.
I'm hoping this is the end of it.
I hope so too. But we're gonna be stuck here for a little while, probably.
We need to...
I'm sorry, were you gonna say something?
I was gonna tell Quinn, I'm like, you please keep an eye out. Silas and Justine are still out there.
Oh, okay. Jace should be out there with a few other people. We look after our own. If they're okay, they'll find your people. If the shield is up, there's not going to be a whole lot of magic that can happen in here.
If the shield isn't up, all of you need to be prepared.
Well, if it is, it'll go all the way to the crater wall. So...
Okay.
We need to get up there and see what's happening. And he turns and looks at the Malandrada who are gathered and walks up to them and says, Hi, friends. Would you mind looking after our lady here? And all the Malandrada look at each other and give him a nod.
Oh, that's nice of them.
So creepy.
Do I see the one that I know?
Yes, you can always pick him out of a crowd.
Okay. I'll just nod to him.
And he smiles.
Hey. Watch over...
It makes your heart flutter just a little bit.
Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, watch over Our Lady?
That's just how Quinn refers to people.
She's Mary now.
Yeah.
No.
Our Lady full of grace.
Our Lady.
Hallowed be thy name.
Canamac full of grace.
Yeah, right.
Her original character design was based on me.
Then probably not a lot of grace, not gonna lie.
No. I mean, you guys have talked to her.
Lady Kenna, full of roots.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the rest of you begin making your way up to the visiting pool chamber where Dee meets you halfway. And she is like all poofed out. And she's like, it worked. It worked. Oh my god, it worked.
I immediately collapse on the ground and splay my arms out, and I'm just like, just leave me here.
Okay. Well, all of the magic users that got in are fucking useless right now. They're dead.
Like literally dead?
Like or about to die. Like they can't cast anything.
The bad guys, yeah.
Do you need a potion? I have 1 potion left.
Me?
No, anybody.
I'm good.
Are there any bad guys in the crater?
Well,
nobody that isn't being soundly dealt with.
Okay.
have we heard any news from the outside if the fight's still going on? What's happening?
Did we just fucking become like rebel generals in Star Wars suddenly?
Kind of.
Jesus.
We're Luke and Han and Leia and like Empire.
D says, well, if it's anything like when the shield used to be up before, we won't be able to cast much magic inside unless, you know, whoever's in charge lets you, and I don't know if Kenna can let you. And all sound from the outside is not going to come in, and you can't fly over the crater wall with the shield up, so we're effectively cut off with the tunnel blocked.
Okay.
But, like, I think the druids up there can still cast because they're with Kenna, but...
Can we get a message, or, well, that's magic.
You can't send anything through the barrier. We'd have to get outside of the tunnel.
Can we see through the barrier?
You can see the sky, yeah.
Okay.
I guess we have to work on getting that tunnel out and see the collateral damage in town, I guess.
How many times can I use the mirror? Is it just once?
Once a day.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there... So the tunnel is collapsed, we need to, like, take...
The tunnel is not collapsed. It is currently blocked by a number of stone structures that were pulled up out of the ground.
Ah. Okay. I can try to help with that.
You guys look pretty fucked up.
I have 1 trick left for the day, and that's it.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, as long as the tunnel is blocked, they're not gonna fucking do anything to us.
Yeah. What do we...
If anybody hears from Silas or Justine, you're letting me know first.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm not...
Got any explosives?
Actually, yes.
That's exactly what we need right now.
Okay, I have 1 glass bomb,
I have 2.
1 big glass bomb, 1 small glass bomb.
I have
She
one
pulls
big
out-
one and 1 small one.
She pulls out like a sack, like a sack for supplies from her actual bag, and empties the rest of it into her bag and just holds it out for all the explosives. Like, what do you got?
Okay.
I don't dump it in there. I gently set them in there.
Good idea.
I give you, I'll give you both of my glass bombs and all of my fireworks. Let me see, what else do I have? My Molotovs are gone. Explosives. All that I have left is acid, drugs, and powdered rat poison.
All
She
useful.
closes the bag.
Okay. Fair.
What, we can't throw drugs at it?
She very carefully hefts it onto her shoulder. She's like, okay, BRB, and she takes off.
Oh my god, she's so fucking crazy. Wait. I can blow fire twice more. Will that help?
It's
It's
stone.
Okay. I don't know if I can melt it or something.
I'm gonna go blow some shit up.
Okay.
Woo!
gonna take a seat and just kind of like head in my hands, like.
I am going to delete this potion because I don't have that anymore. That we can get rid of that.
How long does that potion last?
The fire breath, 1 hour.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
So as long as I don't use it again, I won't have to make a save.
Right.
Do I still have the invisibility? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I need to redo my entire inventory. We've gone through so much of my shit now.
Yeah, you guys, you've just butchered it.
Yeah, we did. Okay. I'm going to lay down next to Marin, and I'm going to use the rest of my hit dice. I have 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my hit dice as well.
So you guys chill for a half hour. During that half hour, you hear a distant...
Oh, okay.
And then immediately followed by... Wow!
Oh my god. She's so fucking crazy. I love her. We gave her the Orden hide.
She's almost 50 years old and she's still the most, like, energetic. This is literally how Jalen made her.
Oh my gosh.
Alright.
All my hit dice are gone. Wait, how many natural recoveries can I do in a day? Probably just 1. Continue.
Toward the end of that half hour, you start to see people coming down the staircase. A few of the druids from up top, they look fucked up. You see some soldiers come in. You see a number of the priests and clerics from the outer temples coming in. And you can hear them talking, just gathering from chatter. You can hear them talking about clearing out the tunnel and that they're bringing wounded into the crater. So Dee was able to get it open with a combination of Nova and some high explosives. And you hear several others talking about a retreat.
Okay.
Somewhere in the mix, you guys are... let's see. You guys are approached by a sentinel of Senna, who looks between the two of you, one of you on the ground, and says, excuse me, are you Marin Veneer?
Yeah, that's me.
Dee told me to come find you. Your husband and sister-in-law are up top.
Oh god.
Fuck, I'm running upstairs.
I'm still Dr. Sattler limping. I'm like, I can make it. I'm coming.
The sentinel taps you on the shoulder, Kit, and gives you another 10 HP.
I am still limping, but I'm going faster.
A couple people help you up the stairs.
No, I got it. I'm fine. Don't fucking touch me. Jesus. I am the High Elder Druid.
They all look at each other like, what the fuck?
What? Yeah.
Of what? The Desert Clan.
Obviously.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Sorry.
Aaron, you get up there first to see that a number of... well, the bridge is fucked. So that's pretty clear.
I mean, the Snee Snake.
Yeah.
You do see that a number of small boats have sort of been overturned and lashed together to create like a floating dock across the stretch. It's a little unsteady, but people can kind of use it. And then there's some boats that are just taking people back and forth. You're able to get across without too much issue, and you are pointed toward the Temple of Ursan, the god of death.
Oh god.
And along your way, you see bodies just lining the walls of the crater. People who have been brought in to try to save them and who have died before being taken back out to bury. And as you get to the Temple of Ursan, this sort of grim, pun intended, dark stone structure, darker than the other temples. The main stone door standing open, flanked on either side by these, flanked on either side by statues of men in armor and robes with huge, like, Grim Reaper style scythes. And then there's a third one standing over the doorway. They each look a little different, but they appear to be maybe family, maybe brothers. And as you step in, you see this hall lined with dark wooden pews, most of them being used as sort of beds for wounded people. And at the end of the hallway, there is a larger-than-life statue of Ursan himself in his fur and leather and chain with his vine-wrapped staff and the bear head hood. And taking a quick glance around, being that he doesn't wear anything like anyone else here, it is not hard to find Silas. He's currently laying on one of the pews, and Justine is on the one next to him. You can see she looks bad. She's currently partially covered up with the sheet. She's alive. Silas, a little less awful, but it looks like he got sprayed with just gravel. Like, he's just covered in cuts and bruises. And you can see he's holding his ribs on one side. Justine is not awake, but he is. And as you come up, Silas is like, "Oh, thank God." Oh,
I'm wrapping my arms around him.
Ow!
I'm sorry. I shove him a little bit too, and I'm just like, why didn't you respond back to that sending spell?
I'm sorry, I wasn't awake.
What happened?
Gunpowder happened.
Well, okay.
And he slowly sits up and kind of sits himself against the back of the pew. And he looks at you, and you can see that one of his eyes is completely red, like a blood vessel has burst. And there's a little trail of blood coming down from one ear. And he just looks up at you. He's like, "Well, I think we won."
I think we did too, as much as we could have. The shield's back up.
We felt that. In fact, if it wasn't for the shockwave, I'd probably still be buried.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
We were on the walls, and they were blown out from under us.
Who got you guys back here?
And he motions, you can see him kind of flinch as he pulls his arm away from his ribs, but he points to, this, strange construct. At first you think it's some kind of golem, but it's this brightly colored, almost rainbow grasshopper-looking warforged.
Whoa.
Interesting.
And it towers above everybody else, and it just seems to be helping tend people, and it's asking people questions. And you see one of its fingers ends in a pen nib, and it's taking notes of, like, names and things. Another one of Riley's characters. He motions to it and says, "I don't know who they are, but they picked us up and ran us back here as fast as they could." Which was insanely fast.
Kenna is not gone, but she is the shield.
Oh. And he glances over the edge of the other pew and says, Justine's, I think her fighting days are over.
Oh.
it's... She lost a leg.
I run over.
I can fix that.
You can see just this huge blood stain
No, I can't.
where her right leg would be. It's covered over with the sheet so you don't see anything, but there's nothing there.
Is Kit here yet?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Kit will come stumbling through.
I can fix that.
I thought so.
Okay, later.
If you come limping in,
Come dragging my leg. Be like, I'm here.
come here.
Okay, alright.
Can you fix this?
I look down at Justine and...
Covered over with the sheet, you can see a leg is definitely missing. And she might be missing some fingers on that side as well.
Give me just a second to think on it. I think it's something that I can do, but I don't know how much I can do.
What's this spell called?
Regenerate. You touch a creature and stimulate its natural healing ability. Target regains hit points, don't care. The target's severed body members, fingers, legs, tails, and so on, if any, are restored after 2 minutes. If you have the severed part and hold it to the stump, the spell instantaneously causes the limited impact to the stump.
Okay, so there's a thing about this spell. Well, you don't have the severed body part for sure.
No, but I can restore it. I just need holy water and a prayer wheel, which I'm sure I can find from anybody.
I know it's a 7th level spell, but that seems kind of overpowered.
Does it? It's just a body part, though.
It's a whole leg. It's like a quarter of your body.
Yeah, but at the same time, like...
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with
No,
the spell.
I'm just saying, like, this does 4d8 plus 15 hit points.
Yeah.
The level 6 spell, Heal, does 70 instantly, but does not regenerate any body parts.
Yeah. Oh well.
So, I guess it makes sense to me.
Taiylor is like, I'm trying to do a narrative thing, but...
It kind of was.
I'm gonna fix everybody. I'm gonna bring everybody back to life. Fuck your narrative. Right,
blow it off again.
Right, a new one.
Traumatize her.
Right, there you go. She loses a leg every fucking battle.
You just
No,
keep doing
it's fine.
Yeah. I look at Marin and I'm like, yeah, if one of these clerics can get me some supplies, I can do it tomorrow.
Okay. I look over at Silas. See if he's heard that.
He has, but he has a 1,000-yard stare at the moment. He's watched his sister die, lose limbs, get blown up.
She's fine.
He himself has been blown up. He's been through a lot.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit down next to him. And just kind of nestle in.
Ow.
Sorry. I'm trying to do this gently.
He's like, I know. It's, honestly, it's worth the pain. I would like to not move for maybe a few weeks.
Same. But we're gonna have to do something.
I know.
Because, and I take the scroll out of my bag. We have to bring my sister back.
Have either of you told Silas about this?
Nope.
Okay. He stares down at it. He's like, oh.
Kit gave it to me.
Why am I always out of the loop?
I was out of the loop like a half hour ago, so.
Well, she'll need a rest as well.
I think we all do. So.
And he looks toward Justine, who's still passed the fuck out, and he's like, and I'm sure she'll need some time as well.
I wouldn't... This doesn't feel like a win, but it was a win.
It was a win with a lot of casualties. What?
But we can start working now without any threat that the cult's going to break in and steal the other staves.
Well, it's not that they won't break in, it's just going to be much harder.
Well,
What, boy? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay. Thought he was going to dig his claws into me. But yeah. Between the people being brought in to be treated for wounds and whatnot, and what is apparently the retreat of the Skoll, you guys finally get a chance to sit still for a while. As the morning wears on, you begin to hear from messengers and runners sort of delivering news that the Skoll managed to take a lot of the city, only then for... What? Only then to hightail it once the shield went up. A lot of the Dulmaric people are confused as to why they wouldn't just retake the city, because previously the Skoll owned Haven, just not the Monomarig, and that balance worked for a long time. But other people report, and they sort of get dismissed as crazy. Other people report seeing vines attack Skoll in the city, outside of the crater.
Huh.
And some talk about seeing strange creatures out there. Almost fae-like creatures.
Yeah.
And as it gets on to afternoon and you guys are just sort of chilling out, resting, wherever you choose, there are reports that the fallen palisades have been stood back up and are wrapped up in vines.
Oh shit, we just turned this into fucking Maleficent over here. That's awesome.
I bet.
So is Quinn with us?
Quinn's around if you want to talk to him.
Okay, I
are
pull...
we staying in this temple, or are we gonna, like...
We can stay here for a minute.
Okay.
Anywhere within the crater is pretty much open.
Okay.
And people are beginning to move back out to the city as they're seeing the vines do not seem to attack the people who are meant to be there.
Gotcha. I pull Quinn over, and I pull Quinn over. I'm like, Quinn, the circle is holding back the overgrowth, but it's not stopping the tree. There is a wall of vines around Haven.
Oh.
Is
that okay?
It's not it sounds like it's not attacking enemies, but it is attacking enemies. It's attacking enemies, not attacking friends. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it seems safe for now, but if it continues to grow out of control and it starts attacking anybody that comes near, something will need to be done.
Like what?
I don't know.
I mean, I plan to stay here to help out.
Okay.
But I don't know what I can do.
Is Senna still here?
I think so.
Okay.
She's wiped them.
Yeah, I know. Quinn, I need you to find me a couple of things.
Uh-huh.
I need a couple of vials of holy water
Oh, sure. And he reaches into his bag and hands you a flask.
Oh, a flask of holy water. Okay. And I also need a prayer wheel.
I mean, you could probably go to any one of these temples and find one.
Okay. Would you mind?
Sure.
Thank you. Go grab me one. Thanks, you're awesome. Love you.
Aw.
Oh.
You said you loved him.
I'm really sick. Shut up. So tired.
Typical man sick.
Yeah. And then so I'm like, you guys, I know it's still early, but like, I need to pass out.
Yeah, I think we all do.
Yeah, you guys are free to find a spot to go to sleep. Your rooms in the Monomarig are still open to you.
Okay.
Well, one of them is. You can all kind of put stuff in there
That
to
works.
sleep. They need all the space they can get for.
Is
wounded.
Justine like? Do you think it'd be a good idea to move her down?
I think
there,
we should
or-
probably leave her where she is.
Yeah.
She's not going to die. She is under the watch
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
clerics and whatnot. She's in the Death Temple. She'll be fine.
I think we'll probably stay up here then.
Okay.
'cause
Yeah, there
he's
are
not gonna
places.
leave.
There are places to chill and sleep, and Silas sticks around Justine. And we can assume that you guys get an early rest and plan what to do for the next day.
Okay.
I think that's a nice spot to stop.
Probably. I don't want to stop, but yeah, it's
I don't
good to
either.
stop.
I want
either.
to keep going so bad.
Why?
Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it then. Fuck.
All right, let's do another two-parter.
Okay. This is terrible. This is the third weekend in a row. We're just like 7 hours is fine.
You know what? Twitch can deal with it. You can deal with it, Twitch.
Okay, so
They'll be
then what
fine.
we're gonna do is we're gonna go on a quick break.
Okay,
Okay.
done. I need to brush my teeth.
I'm gonna try to institute this for all future long sessions. Is we need breaks like every 2-ish hours.
Okay, that makes
so
sense.
we'll be back at 9:36.
All right, see you guys in a few minutes.
Okay.
Chimkin!
Chimkin.